Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 365. Let me adjust my little screen so I can see. 346. Session 346. Today's session is sponsored by our anonymous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and anonymous donors, for your generous pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and click on your main character's token, hold the shift key, and double click on your token, and it will open up your character sheet straight off your token. Uther, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Okay, did that work?
Yep.
And then Fancy, are you there?
Yes.
Did that work for you as well?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So for our new players, go ahead and scroll down on your character sheet tab to where it says Experience. Okay, so I'm using Fancy as an example on the stream, the stream right now. And Uther, I'll describe to you what we're doing here. Okay, so where it says gained experience in your experience area, you're gonna want this this basic formula in parentheses where it says 200 times 0 plus 0, and you're gonna want parentheses around it, and I'll explain why later. So as you gain role-playing bonuses, it will say DM Whisper 200 XP bonus or something like that. And every time you get one of those, what you do is you click on where it says that 200 times 0 plus 0, okay? Where it says times 0, just increment that up by 1 every time you get a 200 point bonus. Because that times 0, it's actually a multiplier. So if you get like 4 of them during a session, at the end of the session you're going to want it to say 200 times 4, plus 0 or whatever. Okay? So just increment it up by 1 every time you gain a 200 point bonus. So 200 times 1, 200 times 2, 200 times 3, 200 times 4. Fancy, what I'm going to do on your character sheet, since you are multi-classed and you have to divide your experience points among your classes, is I'm just going to change the number from 200 to 100. And every time you gain a level, every time you gain that 200 point bonus, you just increment one of these up by 1. And then just kind of keep track of that. So every time you get a 200 point bonus, you're just incrementing up a 100 point bonus in your experience because it's divided equally between your classes. Okay, so you gotta tick both of them up. It'll save some time if you wait to the end of the session to tick your other class up. If you want to just do one at a time, and then as soon as you guys gain some group experience points, then I'll explain that. Okay, so that'll be probably in a couple hours because we have a little bit of combat to do. But I just wanted you guys to have a little bit of heads up on these 200 point bonuses before we start.
Yes. Now, you mentioned we had gained some at the very beginning, I think.
Yes. Okay, so that was 346. So if you have one class where it says plus 0, delete that 0 and put 346 in there. If you have two classes, like Fancy, okay,
Yep.
you have to divide 346 by 2, which is 150 plus 23, so 173. So Fancy, that will look like this. 173, enter. See that? In the top one? Okay. So in the bottom one, later you're going to put 173 like that. Why did that break? Why did that break? 173, 173. That's strange that broke. Oh well. Still the new XP, or the prime requisite.
Yeah. The 173 increased. I saw that. So I'm good.
Yeah. It's strange that they're both the prime requisite XP. Oh, that's right, because you have different penalties. Okay. So you'll notice, yeah, in fighter you've got minus 20%, and in thief you have minus 10%. That's right. That's because you chose drow. Okay.
That's why I was talking earlier about, I need to get up to 6.
Yeah, raising your strength, yeah, to offset that 20%. Okay. All right, so yeah. When we last left as the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the Tintabula City Cave, and they were fighting some red Abishai, which were summoned by a Hamachula, who was basically kind of guarding the front door, and also keeping an eye on one of the slaves. Hamachula are basically enforcers of the Beatazu race, so they're the ones cracking the whips on the slaves and policing other Beatazu. Okay. So it looks like everybody is with me here, and I will shift ping everybody so that we're all on the same page. Uther and Fancy, you should be able to see your tokens right now. Temporarily, I'm going to put them onto the GM layer, so you will lose vision. Your screen will be black. It's only going to be for like 10 minutes, okay? I don't want your characters getting killed by straight fireballs or something during this the end of this round when you can't actually do anything. All right. So combat is ensuing. I'm going to put on some combat music. And what had happened was somebody wanted to cast a spell on the Hamachula. I think it was Brutus the Dragon. The Hamachula noticed and started to summon and cast a gate spell. Innately cast a gate spell and summon these red Abishai, and the party is mopping up right now. Okay. It looked like Varen was up next, but Asher isn't here to control her characters, so what I do whenever a player is not present is I put all their characters and all their assets on the GM layer, and they are not here. Like, you can't see them, they're not there, don't talk to them. I do that because I don't grant experience points to people who don't show up. I don't grant treasure, I don't grant XP, none of that. So if you want to get your XP, you got to show up to the session. Your XP and your treasure. I'm going to bump down my music volume level a little bit. All right. So it looks like Varen and Anatar are up next, but they're not here, so Tenzi, you're up. You have the initiative with your multiple attack.
Right. For my the spellcasting ability of the side, do I have to do that as an entire action, or can I do it as one of my attack actions here?
Come again?
The spell ability for the Psy.
Yeah.
Can I do it as one of my attack actions, or do I have to do it as like a full turn?
Oh, yeah, as a full round action, yeah. Fortunately, though, it's from a magic item. So when that happens, it's, I think it's a half move action. No. Okay, right. When you're casting a spell from a magical item, it's still a no move action. But you roll initiative for the Psy itself, so it's going to be a fast initiative, because the Psy is like +1, right? So it has an initiative modifier of 1. Isn't that so?
Yeah.
So it's going to be really fast casting it, and it's going to be cast at the level of your father, which I
Right.
think is
Then,
level 7.
So 7, yeah. So
Okay.
if I do that, then I have, so I could do 2 half move actions with my attacks then later in the round.
2 half move action. If you have two half move actions on, I'm sorry, if you rolled
Yeah, so I
initiative
could,
for half move actions, then yes, yeah.
so I would roll basic since I have 3 attacks. I could roll 3 using do the psi spell thing as the first thing, and then do 2 half moves in my other 2 attacks.
No. Casting a spell from the Psi is a no move action. It takes a whole round.
Okay, got
So
it.
you can't
Okay.
move when you cast from it. Okay, and then your natural attacks are a whole other thing on initiative, and you roll base size initiative for your natural attacks for your martial arts. That is. If you want to use your Psi,
I already used it, and I can't use it again for attacking this round.
oh, you actually attacked with it.
Yep.
Okay. I thought you were casting a spell from it.
So I'm I can't really do anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
So that'll be it for me.
You can take free actions if you want, which is like, shouting out orders or telling somebody something. I mean, as long as you're not asking a pertinent question.
Right. No, I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do with those people suddenly missing.
Oh yeah, it will be difficult. You do have the bugbear though, and Luther.
Thank you. Everybody forgets Boogie Will knows how to fight too.
Yeah.
He's not Varen, but he is pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so anything from Tenzi? Free actions? Okay.
Nope.
Boogie Will. Your second
Will.
attack.
He wants to go for this guy here. Who's almost dead. That would be nice.
Okay.
And so he shouts at him and he says, "Go to hell, demon!"
Don't forget
Yeah.
your bless.
Yeah.
You get +1 to hit with your bless.
+1. -12 for
Bam!
9.
All right, go ahead and describe how you destroy the fuck out of that red Abishai.
Like, he was looking like at me with this scared look, like really afraid because he could sense that he was like this far from death, and he's like, "Go to hell, demon!" And he bashes him in the face, and it like carves in half of his face. And he's like, then afterwards he's like, "That's 1." Okay, he's done.
Okay. So let me put a red X on him. Stick him on the map later. All right. Illuvio with his third shot?
Second shot.
Second shot.
He's gonna take a shot at this guy who's a poo.
Okay, you get
That's the
+2
same
to
guy
hit.
who cast Is
Yeah.
that the same guy who was cast the thing?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. He's gonna use his +3 flight arrow on that guy,
Okay.
and no +1 because he's not anything. -1 for 9.
Very nice. Yep, these
I
guys
didn't
are
even take my -2. Damn. Okay.
these guys are medium-sized creatures. The red Abishai, even though they're the most powerful Abishai, they're the smallest. It's weird. The black Abishai are the biggest, and I think black Abishai are actually large creatures. And as the Abishai ascend in power, they shrink. So from black to green to red, They get smaller and smaller. It's strange. It's like the opposite of what you would expect. Okay. So that would have been Varen's second attack. Now it's Illuvio's third shot.
He's going to shoot the same guy again, dude. He wants him to go. Oh, he missed.
Okay.
Oh,
And
I forgot my -2. I forgot my -2 because he's a poo. He's a poo.
not -2, it's +2. And
+2.
if
That would have been.
are you blessed?
I'm
You
not
do
blessed.
you do need to re-roll.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You think that I would remember that after last time? +2. Okay, there we go. Ooh!
Critical
That
hit.
does some damage.
Only doing 8 damage though. Can you oh, it was the guy with the poo. Okay. So for new players, people who roll a 1, they get the status marker that looks like a little pile of shit for the rest of the round. They lose all their actions, so you can't move, you can't do anything, not even free actions. Like, your turn is done, it's over, you don't get anything else. And everyone who attacks you gets +2 to hit you. So rolling 1 sucks. It's called off balance status, but I instead of putting a little off balance, symbol, it's a shit symbol. It looks like a little shit emoji. Okay, so 8 damage from the crit. -8. Enter, and he's still alive.
Gone, you foul demons, be gone!
Okay, so now it's the end of round, and all of you hear the door. You can hear the raging wind outside just whistling through that door. And you can see the hurricane pick up outside, and then all of a sudden the wind, it turns black. Black as pitch. And you can see shards of glass start like sprinkling in all over the door, and then these two characters kind of pile in to the door and shut the door real quickly. They look like this. Okay. Okay. One looks like a female drow carrying a two-handed sword and some other missile weapons. I think like a belt pistol. Fancy, go ahead and describe your character, please. Just read off your appearance on your bio tab. Did we lose Fancy?
I turned the mic off because I didn't
Oh.
want to interrupt the thing.
Okay.
Turn it back on again. Okay. So, tall, slender female drow, both a two-handed sword and a long sword sheathed across her back. Armor looks worn and thin, appears to be leather. There is an empty holster, perhaps for something else, at her side. She wears a backpack. It is equally worn. And she just appeared out of a really nasty-looking storm and slams the door shut. White hair, blue eyes. There's a picture in the bio. It's actually a fairly good description of her. And she just looks at you and all of you and says, "Have you joined in?"
And with her, but not familiar with her, is this other character who looks like this. Uther, go ahead and read off your appearance.
a 5'11" half elf with severely pallid skin and looks like a skin condition somewhere on his face and his hands, wearing dark colored robes with a hood obscuring his face, wearing a hexagonal amulet around his neck while holding a quarterstaff made from bronze wood clutched in his right hand. His face has his eye sockets very deep set, and they're darker than they should be for some reason. He's wearing a backpack that seems well worn, and he's got a modest looking dagger at his side.
And
Kind of elf. Like, is he a high elf? Is he a gray elf?
he looks rather emaciated, so it's hard to tell. However, I do have to throw in a detail that the player didn't mention. His irises glow red in the dark underneath his hood.
Kill him! Kill
Uh,
him fast! I'm a
Jump the
fire!
conclusion.
okay. So, it is now
We
initiative
still don't
phase.
see the rest of the party. At least I don't.
Say again.
Just so you know.
Say again.
All I still see is a big thing of black.
Oh, let me shift ping you where everyone is. Do you see now?
Nope.
Is this fancy?
Yes.
Okay. Let me check your token and make sure that you have vision.
I've lost my bird vision.
Ah, okay. I did not give you click on hand sight. Okay. So save changes. Can you see now?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, I had the hood on backwards. Man.
All right. Edit.
So Uber, I'm guessing you're seeing okay?
Mm-hmm.
And remove. Just so you know, you can rotate your character freely, even when it's not your turn. And then, to look around or whatever. But if you are in melee, if you bear your back to somebody, you will take an attack of opportunity while you're rotating your token. So if you're in melee, you might want to not rotate. But when you're not in melee, it's a free action to rotate your token. You can do it at any time. Sometimes you'll have things that give you degrees of vision, like tunnel vision or something. So I just wanted to let you know that. Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll initiative, lottie-dottie everybody. Fancy and Uther, you can see that the people ahead of you are in combat with these nasty-looking creatures. Here is one of them. So you can see he's green and covered in spikes, and I'll describe that to you real quick. Okay, this creature is medium creature, about 7 feet tall. Uh, it's a large humanoid covered from head to toe with sharp barbs right down to his long, meaty tail. He has unusually long, sharp claws on his hands and keen eyes that shift and dart about, giving him a nervous look. Okay, and I think you guys have killed most of the Red Abishai. One of them has a white flag of fear, which I think was from a gaze attack from Anatar, who is not here right now, but the creature will continue to be afraid. Okay, so there are these other red creatures, most of which are dead. They are medium creatures and 6 feet tall. They look like gothic gargoyles, thin and reptilian with long prehensile tails and large wings. Of the 3 varieties, these are red and the smallest, but the most powerful for some reason. They have a vinegary smell and rasping voices as you can hear them speak to each other. So they kind of have like talk like this. And the air seems to warm perceptibly in their presence, as though they were very hot, right, to the touch, like standing next to a stove. Okay. I think most of my Red Abishai are dead. Let's see. Find Abishai. Okay. Okay, there's one that was fighting Baron. So he is rolling initiative. The one that had the shit no longer has a shit.
If Boogie Will has 2 attacks, would Alluvio have 2 attacks or the same level?
Boogie Will has 2, Illuvio has 3 because he's using his bow, right?
Well, now he's switching to his longsword.
Yeah, he also has 2 attacks
Okay.
per round. Wait. No, because he's not an expert with his longsword, right?
No.
He has 3 per 2 with his longsword.
Okay, will this be a 1 round or a 2 round?
Obviously 1 because last round you shot arrows, right?
Oh, yep. Duh. Okay. Next time.
Okay. And it looks like the Hamachula, the green spiky guy, is innately casting. So anyone with spellcraft can see what he's casting. On, I think, is going to concentrate on moving the Dust Devil around. So I need to roll initiative for innate spell-like ability for him. Because concentration is... counts when you're concentrating on spells. It counts as innate spell-like ability. So On kind of grasps the side of his head, and he sort of motions to the Dust Devil to go and like attack the green Abishai. Okay, Calamar, I'm gonna send you a paranoia note. For our new players, paranoia notes are notes between a player and a DM that no one else can see.
Oh shit. Okay.
And anyone can send the DM a paranoia note just by clicking on your token. And then up the top of the screen, there should be a button that says, like, note to DM or something like that.
And what
Whisper DM.
we use?
Yeah,
Okay.
whisper DM.
If we just need to whisper a DM, we can just do that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't pay attention to what's going on in Discord while we're playing, so. Alright, is anyone still rolling initiative? Okay, here we go. Alright, so White Flag has 10 rounds at the end of this round. That's the guy that looks like he's got it literally as a white flag status symbol with a 1 on it. So that means he's looking around like he's afraid, like maybe he's peeing himself and crying. And it looks like he's about to run away. Time now is 7:05 a.m. On the morning of June the 20th. 1185. 11 is the year of the 5th eon. So 5th eon, 11th year. The 5th eon is the eon of adventure. So when the campaign started, it was the 5th eon, the beginning of the 5th eon. And it's been 11 years in game that I've been running this.
I think the date changed. Now it's my birthday.
Yay! I wish we could throw you a party, dude.
We
throw
are.
killer birthday parties.
What's better than
So,
Red Abishai for your party?
it's true.
All right. Luther's Bless will be over at the end of this round. Fancy, looks like you haven't rolled initiative yet. Did we lose Fancy?
Yeah, I thought I saw it on there, but it didn't. So let me click it now.
I mean, you may need to click on your token also.
Yeah. I'm just picking initiative out of scrolling down the list right now.
You're not using your character sheet, are you?
No, I clicked on
Okay.
the 10, and then it popped
Outstanding.
up and said touch attack, or I'm just scrolling down to find the right one.
Yeah.
And the right one would be. But it took a. Let me try it again, because it looked like it wanted me to launch an attack, and I'm sure I clicked initiative. Tried it again. It's Is touch attack the right thing to leave it on?
Depends on what you're trying to do. So tell me what you're trying to do.
Oh, I was going to cast darkness.
Oh, okay. If you're gonna cast a spell, click on your token, and then click on spells and powers. Oh wait, no. You're talking about the Drow innate spell-like ability of darkness, right?
Well, I'm just going to move forward.
Are you talking about the Drow ability or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you click on Drow at the top of the screen.
Got it.
Okay, and then where it says level 1 Drow, you click on that. That's in chat.
Okay, I see it.
And then you've got your 3 powers. So darkness is the third one, and you cast it as your current level.
Which would be first.
Yeah.
So I did, and then it went. There we go.
Okay. And then, because it is an innate spell-like ability for your race, what you do is you click on initiative at the top,
Yep.
and then drop down to innate ability or innate spell-like ability, and then hit enter. And that has a speed of 3. So normally if you cast that spell, it would give you a casting time of 4. But because it's an innate spell-like ability for your race, now this version of it has a speed of 3. And that's important because, if it's a whole segment later, you might miss something that's vital. There you go. So what that does is it tells me you're casting, light reversed. And it's an innate spell-like ability. Alright. So now I can put your character down to the correct spot. On the turn order tracker. And Shannon, it looks like you only rolled 1 initiative for Alluvio, don't you? Oh, that's right. You only have 1 attack. I forgot.
Yes.
Okay.
This
All
round.
right. So first up is Zaldi.
Sweet. You said that there was someone wiggling their fingers and moving their lips as in casting the spell. Was that the new guys that just came through the portal, or one of these enemies?
That is both the green Beatizu, the Hamachula, and also Fancy over by the door. You should be able to see both of them. So it's
Yeah, I see 'em.
You can tell that it's innate spell-like ability though, so they're non-interruptible. You cannot interrupt an innate spell-like ability.
Okay.
So if that's what you're trying to do, it doesn't work.
I am going to hit him with a sonic ability. Let me go ahead and hit this son of a gun with a power.
Okay.
It's going to be an ego whip first to try to open up its mind.
Okay. The green Hamachula guy?
That is correct.
Okay. 1 second. I need to give
Don't
you
take
a
it.
mental armor class. Actually, you can go ahead and roll the ability, and I'll figure out the mental armor class as you go.
Okay. 4 PSPs. Which one is?
MAC of 8 or worse. Okay. Uh, 2 plus 10. Okay. Okay. So I'm figuring out his mental armor class right now. You hit an mental armor class of 8 or worse. And his mental armor class is... It's a complicated macro to figure out their MAC. Well, his MAC is 10, so you hit him. You open his mind. Go ahead and take off 4 PSPs, please. And
Got
I
it.
will add open mind status to him. And you also can now use a science or devotion.
I will go ahead and hit him up with invincible foes. Let's see if that's good. Telepathy.
Okay,
Okay,
invincible foes. What does that one do again?
Where were you at?
Did I make a power for that one yet?
I think you have not.
Okay.
Invincible foes is the one where he believes the next attack is going to kill him.
That's right. Okay. Boogie Will.
You know.
So Boogie Will steps forward.
Oh, it's on here. Yeah, I do have
Goes.
invincible foes. Boom.
Nice. Go ahead. Go ahead and use it.
For me, can I go on? Or should I stop?
And subtract another 6.
Cool.
Oh, and since talking is a free action, I'm like, oh, help! Help! I still feel the poison running through my veins!
Oh, that's right. You're about to die.
Shit! Why
Okay.
didn't you say that before? When we were doing initiative.
Oh, great. You
Shit.
might
'Cause I
die
just
because of...
remembered.
Oh, you just remembered.
Yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, 'cause I see the
Um,
skull above my character.
let's see. I think on rolled initiative for...
And
Yeah.
I rolled initiative for healing, but if I'd known it was, I wouldn't have done that. I'd be going.
Yeah,
over
me
there.
neither. Yeah, On is changing his action because... Yeah, I forgot about
change-
that. Go
Can
ahead.
I change mine?
Yep.
Okay, good.
But it has to be the last thing in the round. So that's like right before he dies.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead with Boogie Will. So the green, the Hamachula, the green spiky guy, he starts cowering like really, really bad.
Yes. Okay, Boogie Will steps up. He's about to attack this one, then she realizes that one's pissed himself and running away. That one is not likely to hurt us anytime soon, so he's going to go for the one that he was hitting last round. It was like this. And he will go after him with his plus for Morning Star. Oh, and I'm a poop!
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, he turned to face him. Turned to face you.
And I'm a poop now.
Yep.
How fun.
Yep. Tenzi.
Oh, I forgot to get my +1, but it doesn't matter because I rolled a 1, so.
Is that creature that's cowering, did it stop him from using his ability?
No, unfortunately, that does not stop him from
All
doing
right,
that.
then I'm going to be casting a command from the Sai.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the template. And he gets magic resistance. Just want to make sure I put magic resistance into the slot for this monster. Okay. Oh, normally, okay. Right on. Alright, so magic resistance. What are you resisting? Command spell. Miscellaneous modifier, none. And normally there is no saving throw. He fails his magic resistance.
Run.
Run away. So you command him to run away.
Yep, and in his state that Zolly put him in,
Yeah, there's no save against the command spell, and he is not immune to charm.
actually, I think he gets a save if he has 6 hit die or more.
If he has what?
6 hit die or more.
Oh, okay. Creatures with intelligence of 13 or more, or those with 6 or more hit dice, are entitled to saving throw versus spell adjusted for wisdom. Let's check his hit dice. Okay. So he does get a saving throw versus spell. And spell. No modifier, right? No modifier. He counts as a level 7 warrior. He's not multi-classed or triple-classed. And he fails the save.
Yay!
So I'll give him a white flag to remind me. Alright. Good job, Tenzi. You get a bonus for having a clever idea. Which is this many. Actually, clever idea that saves the party. That's this many. Okay, Calamar.
Calamar starts casting, and then he casts Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. Find Hypnotic Pattern. Area of effect. 24 hit dice of creatures within 30 by 30 by 30 cube.
I'm making myself visible. Okay.
Oh, because you're using the ring.
Yeah, I'm always using the ring, yo.
Okay. Spell AoEs. I think sleep has 30 by 30. Oh wait, what level is hypnotic pattern?
Second.
Okay. Oh, I did glitter dust. Okay. Yeah, I think sleep is 30 by 30. Let me check real quick. Yes, it is. Okay, so go ahead and move this bed. The center of the bed has to be anywhere where you can see. And Calamar is right there. Okay.
I like to do that. If I can.
Yeah, it looks like the center of the bed is right up against the wall. That's fine.
Yep, that's where I wanted it to go.
And then the effects.
They become
Saving throw
hypnotically.
negates. When the spell is cast, the wizard creates a weaving, twisting pattern of subtle colors in the air. This pattern causes any creature looking at it to become fascinated and stand gazing at it as long as the spellcaster maintains the display, plus 2 rounds thereafter. Okay. So it takes concentration. Are you going to concentrate right now, or are you just going to let it fly for 2 rounds?
I'm gonna concentrate right now, but I might, at the beginning of next turn, I might change my mind. Yeah. For now, I'm concentrating on it.
The spell can captivate a maximum of 24 levels or hit dice of creatures. Okay. So I'm going to put that on the map layer for now. Saving throw negates. So the green.
Don't they have magic resistance? Don't you need to roll that first?
Yeah. Okay. So the Hamachula tries to resist hypnotic pattern. Okay, his magic resistance fails. Now he gets a save versus spell for hypnotic pattern. Nomad counts as warrior 7. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. Alright, so he stands dazed.
Yes. It was worthwhile.
Oh.
I looked up, I counted the number of foes we had. I said, if I can get one, it'll be worthwhile. I got one. Yes. Everybody else is bonus.
I forgot that's illusion phantasm. I gotta check to see if they're immune to illusions.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure. Nope, doesn't say that they are. So what was the effect of the spell?
Is that they're mesmerized by weaving patterns in the air.
Okay.
They just sit there and stare at them. Basically,
Yeah.
they're tripping balls right now, and they've
Right.
got some really cool visuals, and they're going, "Whoa, dude! Oh man! Oh!" As they're watching the colors swirl around, and
Okay, so that's... What status should that be? I'll give
I
it
think
like...
it's like,
I'll give it charmed.
Charmed.
I'll give it
yeah, I
charm
was thinking it was
status.
charmed.
Okay, so this red guy, magic resistance. What are you resisting? Hypnotic pattern. He passes, so the one next to the Durgar. The Durgar has racial abilities. It's charm. Let's see, enlarge, invisibility, stonework. Save versus spell, rod staff, wand, and poison with a +4 bonus. So he gets +4 to his save. So saves. Spell +4. Oh, immune to illusion, phantasm school. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, the Durgar is not affected. The saving throw versus magic attacks gains +4. Okay, the next red Abishai, magic resistance, hypnotic pattern. You got the Hamachula though.
Yeah, I'm feeling real good about that.
Ooh, hey, this one that's on the gate fails magic resistance. Now he gets save versus spell. Okay, no modifier. Warrior 6. Does it say they have to? Oh, right, that's a different spell. What am I thinking? Okay, Warrior 6. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Excuse me. Ooh, he fails his save. So the one on top of the gate also gets a little charm status thing. And the one just south of the gate fails magic resistance
Wow.
and gets a spell save.
They have at least half magic resistance. I
Warrior
was
6. No, they don't.
darn. Oh, I thought they were. Okay.
The more powerful ones do. These guys are on the lower end of the spectrum.
Okay. Hey, don't complain.
All right. So this third red Abishai is now charmed by your spell. Come on. Okay. So for as long as you concentrate and 2 rounds thereafter. All right. Next up is a red Abishai. Is probably charmed. Yes, he is. Then the green guy, the Hamachula, is charmed. Okay, Uther.
Simon just called me literally a minute ago. He went downstairs to let his mom in the building. He should be back up in another minute.
Okay. On kind of sacrificed his action
Yeah.
to try to save Zaldi. So I'll skip past him. Next red Abishai is charmed. The next red Abishai. Oh, I forgot to roll magic resistance and a saving throw for this guy. He's just barely inside the AoE of the bed. Hypnotic pattern.
You have to.
He resisted. Say again?
Oh.
I
Yeah,
don't
you
think
have
you.
to do the magic resistance first.
Well, no, he wouldn't have to roll because his hit die would have got it over 24.
Oh, that's true.
What now?
The
The
max hit.
maximum number of hit die that this affects is 24. So I couldn't affect that guy.
Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 7, 13, 19. Yep. Okay. So this guy is afraid, and anyone around him. Let's see. Where is? Oh, right. The bugbear rolled a shit. Jezzy gets an attack of opportunity against
Yes.
this Beatizu. And if you want to, it can be a backstab.
Yes. Okay. Backstab. Backstab. Backstab.
Because he is
yes.
a living, non-corporeal, or sorry, a living corporeal vertebrate. So he's alive.
Okay.
He has physical form, and he has vertebra and organs and all that.
And he's about to get backstabbed.
Backstabbed.
Backstab, bitch.
He is a
Okay.
medium creature, so you're probably not going to do very much damage to him. And then Jezzy becomes
Plus
visible,
5 plus
of
5
course.
for her. Okay. -3 for 17.
Very nice. Is there anyone else within 5 feet of him? Other than Boogie Will? Boogie Will rolled a shit, right?
Yup.
Alright, so you can tell he's pretty hurt. As he turns his tail and runs, he just kind of goes straight past. Wait. How fast do they move? They move at 9, whether they fly or not, I guess. Oh, 9, fly 12. Okay. He's going to start flying. And I know last session I did describe how the floor in here slopes downward very quickly, so he gains altitude pretty quick. Just with, effortlessly, because the floor is dropping out from underneath him. And I'd say by about 12 squares away. By about there, his altitude is already, I want to say, 50 feet. So flying. And he's up near the ceiling right now, too. Oh, I need to decrease his horizontal movement for that. 1, 2. Yeah. So Give him an airplane 50 feet on him. Alright, next Abishai.
Be right back.
Did we get Simon back yet?
Let me check. He should be listening for this. He's got to go down.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, so let's have your action retroactively.
Because I couldn't see shit what was going on, so I'm gonna move in so I could see what the hell. 3,
Really? You can't see?
60-foot improvision.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. That really isn't very far, is it? 60 feet.
No. Which one was the one that screamed they were gonna die of poison?
That would
Is
be
that-
Zaldi, the little gnome guy. He's a little
Sneaky
gnome with
guy.
a staff.
Well, I didn't even see it. I just kind of heard it from that general direction. Okay.
Yeah, he just pinged himself in
Okay.
purple.
Six squares, correct? For a base move of 12.
In combat, you get 12 squares of movement for base move 12.
Okay.
And you pass by these two big cobra statues. They look like they might have something to do with the cult of Set, maybe. Maybe. You know, cobra cult, Set, snake statues.
Move to about right there so I can get a better look of what's going on.
Okay.
'Cause I really didn't find it before.
So you're standing amidst the camels, and you can see this green Abishai is now standing mesmerized at a bunch of scintillating colors up above him, as are these two red Abishai. And I think, oh yeah, this is a. He's not an Abishai. He's a. What do I call him? Hamachula. Hamachula. Hamachula looks like this. And the red Abishai look like this.
Yeah, the Biatsu, right?
Yep, they're all Beatizu, so they're devils. Devils. And then over in the corner, pinging away at the wall, right here, is a gray dwarf who looks like this. He's got a pickaxe, a little lantern on his helmet, and he looks like he's mining the walls, like cutting them away so that they're nice and smooth. And it looks like he's trying to make basically a square hallway.
Does he appear adversarial?
Nope, still working.
So amidst the chaos of combat, he's just standing there
Sitting there
whacking at the wall.
Yep.
Okay.
There haven't been any explosions yet, so anything else from Uther?
No, that'll be it for the round.
Okay. This Beatizu is going to come over here. Oh, wait. I can't go there. So... here. And attack Boogie Will at +2 to hit.
Yeah.
And Boogie Will's stone skin.
No, but he is blessed. So does that mean -1?
No.
Oh, I thought it was +1, -1. Oh.
Bless doesn't do anything to your armor class.
Okay.
Yeah, his stone skin is gone. See, attack. So he comes around with his right claw, scratching at Boogie Will. From the... Boogie Will's facing to the right, right?
He was facing to the... Yeah, he's facing him front, if that would be front. Because I turned that way when I was attacking the guy behind him. So I was facing toward him. And he's right in front of him, so... I think it'd still be front.
Front. Melee. He's standing on the same elevation as Boogie Will. He does get a +2 to hit. I'm going to copy that for now. And no modifier to damage. Hits -6, doing 2 damage to Boogie Will. Go ahead and take off 2 damage. Comes around with his left claw. Yeah. Yeah, take that, goody two shoes.
Who the fuck are you talking to? I'm a goody shit two shoes? Shit.
Take that, ha ha.
Okay, -2 again.
Feel my tail. Ah. Does that feel good? You like that?
Oh, crap. What kind of save do I need to make? Poison or...
You gotta save versus poison. And it's F-type poison.
But I get a +1, right? Because I'm blessed.
No, you don't. That's +1 to fear saves and morale.
Fear. Okay. Success.
Okay, so your body just doesn't take the poison. Oh, their tail is supposed to do D4 +1 damage. So /R D4 +1, enter. Okay, you still take 5 damage.
Okay, and this thing is like, ah, how you like it? How do you like my tail? Hey, it's like, is that all you have? You hit me seriously with everything you've got. I don't feel a damn thing.
You took
You, on the other hand,
9
when I hit
damage.
you, yeah, but 9 out of like a lot is not very much, right? Like, although when I hit you, you will be feeling it. Yeah.
Okay. I added the damage to the tail. I don't know why I didn't catch that before. Next up is Fancy.
Question: seeing as how I've seen that she is cast and charmed those ones I was going to throw the darkness onto, can I instead move, or do I need to go ahead and continue to cast the darkness?
The rules for second edition are if you want to change your action, then you forego your turn on the turn order tracker and you go last in combat. So
But I was
fortunately, there's a lot of people going last right now because they're changing their actions to try to save Zaldi's life. And I think doesn't Illuvio have the healing proficiency?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope.
So Fancy, you can go if you wait till the end of round. I call it upkeep phase. If you wait till upkeep phase, you can change your action.
because as far as I can see, everyone I could reach with the darkness, except for the one that's right in front of her, is already charmed. So,
Well, except for the guy who's hitting Boogie Well.
well, you really want me to cast darkness on it so that it affects Boogie Well? I don't think so. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
You're blind fighting.
oh, in that case,
Duh.
yes.
Checking speed.
Okay. Yeah. I looked in your template. You don't have a 20-foot circle for AOE. You have a 10, a 15, and a 30. And darkness
I
is a
can.
20.
Darkness is 20. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Does you will have blind fighting?
Nope.
Oh,
In which case, well, I'll still need it for later, but yeah, I'll wait till the end of the turn and move.
Boogie Well has
But,
chosen his proficiencies very well, but he doesn't have blind fighting.
Okay, so
But besides, if I throw darkness in there, I'm not sure if that's considered an attack, and it might release the charm ones. So, I will go ahead and hold and run.
well, it's not. They're not really charmed. It's an illusion that they're mesmerized by.
the darkness might cause them not to be
If
illusion.
they can't see the illusion, that it's going to break, which is another.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I didn't know she was going to cast that. And as soon as she did, I said, "Well, I better not throw darkness in there, because it would be bad."
Thank you.
So you're not using darkness at all then?
Not this round, no. So
Okay.
I'm going to wait to the end.
That's fine.
Because I'm fairly confident if I throw it in there, I'm going to free all 3 of those ones.
Yeah. Because it's an innate spell-like ability, if you stop casting it before you finish, you don't lose it for the day like a normal spell. Normal spells from spell slots, once you start casting, it is gone from your memory. Innate spell-like abilities, I don't do that same thing. 'Cause it doesn't really make sense.
Because I was willing to lose it if I needed to, just so I didn't free them other 3 up.
You don't lose
so I'll
it.
wait to the end
You
and I'll
don't.
run.
You don't lose it. You can use it some other time.
Yeah.
Just remind me when we get to the end of the round that you have actions to do, and so does On and didn't somebody else?
Saint Luther.
St. Luther. Okay. And Illuvio.
So Olivia pulls out his longbow, and I'll try to wield the short bow, try to hit him with both. I don't think I will though. Okay, so going up here and is going to
Wait,
attack the one who attacked
what was
Boogie
that
Will.
about? What?
I'm going to attack with 2 weapons. I do not think, because my short sword is magical. It's not magical. I do not think it will hit, but I'm gonna try.
Okay, did you drop your bow on the ground when you drew these swords?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will attack the one who was attacking
1 second.
Boogie Will.
1 second. Alright, so your bow... You dropped on the ground next to you so you could draw
Yes.
your swords. So
Yes,
here
and
it
I was-
is on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is attacking with his longsword. He's attacking the one who is messing with Boogie Will.
Okay.
And as he attacks, he says,
That's from the front.
yep. He says, "Do not attack my friend, you devil!" Oh, nope.
Fuck you, haha. You
Oh,
missed
no.
anyways, pussy. And your other attack.
Oh, I'll try with short sword. I do not think, however, that it, but you never know.
Does he still have bless?
No, he doesn't have bless.
Haha. Can't hit me. Ah. Haha. Maybe next time, goody two shoes. Alright, St. Luther.
Bigul says, "You keep calling us that, but you don't know anything about us. How do you, what the fuck?" Okay, Luther wants to save his turn till the end of the round to try to save, what's his name? Zaldi.
St. Luther does.
Yeah.
Jezzy.
Jesse will fly over here. And she says, "I don't like the way you called Olivio a pussy. A pussy's very, can take quite a pounding. Unlike you." And she's going to attack with her with a long sword.
You. Okay, you get a big fat bonus for that one. Yep. Dirty jokes
she's
are great.
I'm sorry, I forgot to put the +1, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Go ahead and roll with +1. You didn't.
Okay. What happened to my screen? Okay, there it is. The screen all of a sudden went white. I'm supposed to choose a target and I can't see anything because it's white.
You're using a sword?
My long sword. Hey, I clicked on something. Let's see what I clicked on. Oops.
Is your screen still white?
Yeah, it's still white. I
I'll
don't know
roll
what
the
happened.
attack for you then.
Yes, please.
Okay, this is with your +1 longsword.
The screen's still white, so I'm gonna reload.
Okay, that's he's gonna turn to face, so that's from the front. Not face directly at you, but melee range, same elevation. Nope, you're flying. God damn it. Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Longsword. Beatizu. Actually, you never put a flying icon on your character, so I'm not gonna take it. Not gonna take it. Front melee, same elevation. +1 from Bless. No mod to damage. She rolls a shit. Wah, wah, wah. Are you there, Shannon?
She went to reload a client.
Well, she should still be in Discord.
Well, I saw it drop there too.
Oh, she dropped in Discord as well. Okay.
Yeah. I think she may have restarted the machine. That's the only thing I could find.
Well, she's back on the VTT. The next characters are hers. Tirana, Boogie Will. That's funny.
Boogie Will's indisposed.
That's right. Shannon, are you back? She's back in the voice chat. Shannon, can you hear me? Shannon. All right, well, let's prepare for the next round. You can go ahead and roll initiative for your actions in the next round while we wait for Shannon.
I had a question.
What's up?
The people that are dazzled by the lights, could we like auto kill them? One action.
As long as you don't
Okay.
step into the AoE of the spell, yes, but there has to be no combat going on, like no combatant
Okay.
enemies.
Okay, got it.
I think we're at the last movement thing also for the folks that held on to the end before we roll initiative.
Yeah, I really want to wait for.
Well, I heard someone
Shannon.
pop back in.
She disappeared though.
Yeah, I think whoever it was, Saint Luther was supposed to heal Zaldi. I think that's right.
Yeah. Where's Tirana? Okay. Find her. Oh, she was using her musket.
Didn't she take cover behind a camel or something?
Yeah. I wonder if she has magic bullets. She knows these creatures are magical creatures.
Yay! Thank goodness. Okay.
There you are. So,
Yeah.
Tirana was shooting her musket, right?
Yes, and she wants to shoot the same one that was attacking
Do you
Boogie
have,
Ball.
do you have magic bullets?
No. But I'm gonna see whether maybe she could hit, maybe. And she's hidden. It's a backstab.
Okay, so you fire and it just passes right through him.
thought so.
And then Boogie Will.
Boogie Will has a dookie.
That's right. Okay,
With a
now St. Luther, Fancy, and On.
Okay, moving.
I'm still loading the screen, but when I do, I want
You
to
wanted
move
St.
down
Luther
there.
to heal Zaldi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He moves at 12. He gets right by Brian Druid, takes a 5-foot step into Brian Druid's square, and tries to heal Zaldi's poison by like trying to suck the poison out of the wound. So he opens up his helmet, puts his lips to Zaldi's shoulder, or neck, or whatever, tries to suck the poison out. Zaldi, go ahead and roll another saving throw versus poison.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay.
Can you do a shift click?
These saves have been.
Yeah.
Let's see. Poison. Boop.
Thank you.
+2. Net. I went up a level, but it doesn't matter because I didn't get any additional saves for it. Wizard.
Well, this is like the third save, so it should. I mean, if your character. Wow. All right. So now On does the same thing. On does the same thing. Roll your last saving throw versus poison, or die.
This is like my 5th roll. This is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
crazy.
Do it again. Boop. And rogue. Boom. No triple class. Damn. Nope. Down goes Zaldi.
All right.
10 and
Zaldi.
10.
Oh no.
Zaldi eats it. Okay, so everyone sees On kind of lean down from his camel, try to suck the poison out of Zaldi's neck. Again, Zaldi's blood vessels in his neck and head turn like this black color against his gray skin. You can see his body begins to convulse. He falls to the ground, foaming at the mouth, blood streaming from his eyes, nose, and mouth and ears. And he dies.
No. I'm really sorry, dude.
Zaldi, we
That's all right.
Any last words, dude?
Ugh.
Oh.
That
That
was
is
5
sad.
saves in a row I failed.
That is really
does
bad.
suck.
And then what was Fancy doing?
I did a move from there and down and up to there. It was 90 feet. I have 120. 12, right? 12 is 120, right?
12 is 60 feet.
Oh, then I don't have it. You do that again.
12 is literally 12 squares.
Okay, so let me put him back where he was and move that again. But I can't move him now. I don't know. I know why. So, starting from here.
So Zaldi, fortunately, we do have somebody in the party that's able to cast Raise Dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not until Asher comes back, I think.
Which won't be next week either, because she has this week and next week.
On can summon. He can call Phoenix, and the Phoenix can reincarnate you.
Oh, sweet.
I'm not sure if
That would
you're
be
interested in
fun.
switching races.
That would be real fun.
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
Zaldi is like, yeah. I like to see him end up like a dwarf or something.
He should turn into a drow.
Yes, that would be awesome.
well, it's randomly rolled when you reincarnate, so I mean, it's anything from like a troll to like I think there's even animals on there like bears
Yeah.
or something. I don't remember exactly. Um, okay, so was there any actions from Fancy?
Well, once I move my full distance, I don't think I can take any actions, right? I'm just concerned.
It depends. You can still ask a pertinent question. I mean, what did you roll? Oh yeah, you rolled initiative for something else, but you switched to
Yeah.
end of round
Right.
action. So yeah, you can see hide in shadows is a full move action. Um, asking a pertinent question. Attacking in melee one time is a full move action. And for your character, I think that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So once I've moved that distance, I don't think I can hide in shadows. So, which would have been my move, but
Yes, you can. It's
oh,
a
then that
hide
is
in
what I
shadows
will
is a
do.
full move action.
Okay. And did we put something on the chart for that, or you just want me to do a roll?
Um, you do have to choose cover or concealment. So I mean, hiding behind a creature that's larger than you counts as cover or concealment.
Those
Also,
camels are still
also
there, right?
say again.
The camels are still there.
The ones that you can see are still there. Also, the dust devil, um, down here is kicking up, dust, which counts as concealment. So anywhere within this black circle, you could hide in shadows in the dust, basically by lying on the floor. Um, moving silently is 1/3 move anyways, so it's like crawling, pretty much. So if you hide by lying on the floor, it's the same thing as hiding behind a curtain or hiding behind a creature. So it doesn't matter. Mechanically, it's identical.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I can reach that. 60 feet, right?
60 feet for what?
Distance
Distance of what?
that I can move. 60 feet.
12 squares. 12 squares is 60 feet. Yeah. It's easier just to count squares.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I could conceivably reach the other side of that dust devil. So that's what I'm going to do
There you go.
right there. But that's 12 squares. Can you see me?
Yep, I see you right next to the dust devil.
So,
And I need to redo your token because I completely forgot that you were a rogue. So that will take just a couple of minutes.
Well, everyone should be a rogue, right? Everybody's a rogue?
No.
That's
Uh,
what
I
I
mean,
think.
with
Everyone should be a rogue, right? Because that's the awesomest thing there is.
Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm going to finish this token for our viewers. I'm going to give you a 180-second ad break, and we can take, like, a bathroom break or whatever. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5-ish minutes. I need to use the bathroom too, so when I'm done with this token, I'm probably going to go use the
Can I
bathroom and come
go
back.
ahead and start rolling initiative, though? Because
Yeah.
I have so many. Okay.
All right. All right, we'll be back in 5.
Hey, Josh.
Hi.
I forgot when we gave Trana that +2 longsword, I forgot to enter it into my table for my weapons, so I copied the +2 longsword stuff that Calamar has and Tirana's thing, and I just want you to check it and make sure it looks right.
Okay.
Yeah. And if there is something wrong, then we need to fix it on Calamar's too. So, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Sure thing.
And I'm back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Okay, so Tirana's longsword is magic, and we gotta make sure that it has the right stuff on it. It's a longsword +2, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and she has a medium shield +4.
I already see something wrong with it. I need a D8 instead of a D6. Not a D9, a D8. There we go.
She's also an elf, so you need an additional +1 to hit, so that's +3.
The
Do the
Calamar gets
D12.
+3.
Yeah. Yeah, just type out the word medium. And that's all correct. Okay. Is everybody rolling initiative?
Give me 1 second here, and I will.
We're in initiative phase.
I'm trying my spell for the first time, so is it showing across is what it's supposed to be?
With Uther?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And let's see if we got it.
And there's pretty much only one combatant left. And I'm going to roll morale for him, because it doesn't look very good. Did I not? Okay, combat is over. The final Beatizu drops to his knees and begs for his life.
Big UL says, yeah, that's what I thought you'd say, bitch.
Let me make sure that his morale is correct. Okay. And so as long as Calamar keeps concentrating on that spell, those three
Yep.
Beatizu will be mesmerized. This Beatizu white flags it. The red Abishai. Okay, and the other one already ran away. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell with all these overlapping layers sometimes, but... So there's a dead one. There should be a dead one here. I think that's Zaldi dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna feel real sad.
See, this one's charmed, and this one's charmed. This one just failed his morale, and then the other one ran that way. So yeah, combat is over. The ambient sound is now all that you hear. Let's see, white flag will last for 9 more rounds. Time now is 7 a.m. June the 20th. 7:06 a.m. June the 20th. Luther's Bless disappears, so you can take all the pink faces off of everyone, and you can take off Jezzy's shit. Varen is an NPC. Boogie Will is an NPC. First up is Tenzi and company.
Should we destroy the ones that are charmed or just leave them?
You should probably kill them, but you know, you probably don't want to go walking in there right now that I'm concentrating on it, because that, you know, then you would be mesmerized
Right.
too.
Yeah, so there's
Um,
two on the edge. The other one is going to be problematic.
Boogie Will can reach him.
Oh, okay.
If someone lends me a magic weapon, I'm pretty sure I can step in there and not be dazed and kill them.
Yeah, I probably would be either, but safe. I'll just.
By the way, this dark or gray dwarf, being immune to its effects, he turns around, takes a 5-foot step away from the wall, and kills the shit out of this Hamachula, and he gets a big old smile on his face.
Yes.
Nice.
So, did he look like he had a magic weapon in his hand, or does it look like we can kill him without magic weapon?
That's a good point. Let me amend that. He chokes the Hamachula. No. Yeah, he sticks the haft of his weapon into the Hamachula's mouth and chokes it to death.
That's an idea.
There we
Pull out my
go.
longsword and stick it in this one right here. One in front of me.
So you can do that on your turn.
Okay.
And then what does Tinsy do?
Well, I'll up that and try to take this one out using the Sigh of Ashrael.
Okay.
Ash its head in is what I'm going to do.
All right. Its head bashes right in.
Sweet.
Okay.
Dispatching evil makes you feel so good, doesn't it?
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the Hamachula. This red Abishai right here. There we go. That's the one that the dwarf kills. So the Hamachula is still alive.
I would have switched to that guy then.
Yeah.
Something to him, so.
Okay. And then this one is still alive. Alright. Calamar is probably still concentrating on the spell, right? Or you have 2 rounds.
Yeah. He said, Calamar stops concentrating on the spell. Oh, is it my turn yet?
It's Calamar and Company's turn right now.
Okay. So Calamar turns around going, no, 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 and he gets down on his hands and knees and he starts smacking him around like, wake up, wake up,
He
wake up.
doesn't wake up.
And you know, then Calamar looks at him and goes, no,
He
no, and he's
laying there like
begins weeping.
a rag doll in your arms.
And And yeah, he's weeping. You know. Boogie Will, on the other hand, will use his reach to brain this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
He brains him.
And Piranha
Um,
comes over to the
Oh,
thing and comforts Calamar. You know, as he's, why, you know, Hanley Selenil, please give him life back, please, that type of thing.
any others?
I feel I need to move them now.
Okay. Um,
Oh yeah, and Saint Luther will come up here. We'll cast a second level cure wound spell.
on.
Illuvio. That's the cure moderate, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cure moderate wounds on Illuvio.
He gets 200
Cosmic.
points. And then Uther, if you want to, you can use that, I guess, magic missile spell to coup de grace somebody if you want.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
Anybody that's left alive.
Yeah. The target.
Oh, Illuvio. I didn't realize that one. I thought he was dead. Illuvio looks at him and says, "Oh well," and cuts his throat with his longsword.
Either way,
Yeah.
it disappears. It was a summon creature. The red Abishais are all summoned.
10 points, by the way.
And Uther gets 50 points for his magic missile, with it being a level 1 spell. So you can put that in your group XP where it says +0. Change that to just +50.
There's one that says group.
No, it doesn't say group. It just says 200 times 0 plus 0. Change the +0 to +50. In your gained experience.
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
We had 346 there, so we showed up.
Oh, okay. Then after 346, just put plus 50 after 346. So it should say plus 346 plus 50.
Okay.
On is going to move up the Dust Devil.
As we're doing initiative, it goes from lowest to highest, right?
Yep.
So I'm just trying to figure out. Never mind. Is the initiative ranked in order?
Nope. Nope, because everyone was rolling initiative when we ended last round. Outside of combat, the numbers don't matter. So.
Okay.
They are moot.
Well.
Let's see. Next up is next up is Fancy.
I take it everything's dead now?
Yes.
Oh, I move up here. There's not much else I can do. So, that's that.
Um, Zaldi, for the time being, do you want to take control of On for the rest of the session?
No, it's all right. When will the healer come back? You said in 2 game sessions.
Probably. But
Okay.
in the meantime, if you want to create a level 1 character to play in the interim, you can go ahead and do that. I'll give you a character sheet if you want to roll up a character.
No, I'll just wait. Just hit me back on Discord whenever they come back, and I'll come back and play.
Okay.
Thanks, though.
Yep, yep. Um, let's see.
After bodies.
So that was...
You have to admit he was very unlucky.
Yeah, failing 5. He had a 50% chance to pass, too. It was 50-50. It was actually better than 50-50 because he had to roll
Yeah.
10 or higher.
Yeah.
Oh. That's right. Yeah, On lights a torch. Shit. He would have done that, like, rounds ago, if I had remembered. Let's see. Miscellaneous tokens. Light sources. And torch. Okay. So what's Fancy doing? Fancy?
Said I was going to start spiffing all these dead bodies. I typically turn the mic off when I'm coughing, so.
Oh, okay. The red Abishais all disappeared. There is the Hamatula is still there.
Working on it.
On the Hamatula.
I'm not going to spiff the dead party member.
Yeah. I don't think he had any magic items, anyways.
Well, it's just politeness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does have a couple. Treasure. Oh, yeah. The Hamatula has no clothing or treasure of any kind. Nothing but his naked body.
And I think that was the only thing that didn't disappear, right?
Mm-hmm. There's also this deep dwarf.
Yeah. He go back to beating on the wall.
No. He's wielding his pickaxe like a kid who just found his dad's gun, and he's looking around at you guys like nodding his head up and down, and he says with this deep grumbly voice, he goes, "Thanks, guys. Oh man, I thought I'd never get free of this Hamachula. He was a pain in my backside, literally. Yeah, I've been assigned to square off this tunnel, and he was here to supervise me. Yeah, been doing it for, oh, I've probably slept a couple 100 times. I don't know exactly what the date is. I've been in here for a long time, but and there's only a couple of us deep dwarves left. they just got a new group of slaves in. I guess the Tlinkali trade with slavers. You know, the Scorpion Men. They trade with
Kalmar's
slavers
still
for their
crying.
slaves.
Kalmar's still crying over Zaldi till he hears this and he turns around and went, "Slavers?
Yeah,
These guys are the
yeah.
slavers?"
The slavers, they sell their slaves to these Scorpion Men, and they kind of maintain the city and whatnot. You know, pick up all the trash, wipe up all the blood. Plus, well, they eat us one by one.
What the
Well,
fuck?
more than that, I'd say about 5 by 5. There's a lot of man scorpions down here. The mummies don't eat, as far as I can tell, but the man scorpions, yeah, they eat us a lot. Without even cooking us either.
So here, just to be precise, good sir, would be where?
Well, here in Tintabula, of course. The great city lies
And
ahead.
Farther down this tunnel?
Yep. But if you go down the tunnel, just beware. There's a security detail right around the corner.
You know a better way to get there?
That was what I was about to ask.
Well, if you can cut through solid stone, I guess digging through the wall straight south of here would probably be the best way.
Yeah, assuming we can. Well,
I look over at On.
so looking around at the rest of the folks who ain't dead, you guys sure have a lot of camels. Were you planning to come here?
Well, yeah. I mean, we came here specifically.
So, just to be sure, you're the Order of the Superior Star we've been looking for, right?
Oh, that's right. That's us. Yay!
Were your reinforcements?
Kalmar goes, yay! Okay, who are you? We have to meet him first. Okay, who are you and who are you?
I'm
Uh,
fancy. I
Calamar,
tend to be good.
you notice this guy over here? Is
Yeah.
wearing the exact same Academy of robe as Adolf.
Oh. You know Adolf. You do. I pointed at the guy in the green robe.
Pardon?
Well, you're wearing the same color robe that he's wearing.
That who's wearing?
Adolf Gall. Or Gall, or whatever his name is. You know, that great and super powerful wizard we met a few times. Used to be a statue, not a statue anymore. That's the one.
So you heard, Uther, you heard your master talk about, Master Adolf as you were, being tutored, mentored, or whatever. And, you wear the same robe as your trainer, or the same academy, that is. The wizard robes are split up into academies, depending on who the master wizard is, or the archmage. Each archmage kind of runs their own. They have their own academy, quote unquote, of wizards. Not a physical school necessarily, but his apprentices wear the same academy of robe as the archmage, and then their apprentices wear the same academy of robe, and so on and so forth. So
Okay.
there's sort of, it's almost like heraldry
Yeah.
for wizards, but not as
So he would
quite
be
as
like
detailed.
the head of my order.
Yeah, like the archmage. But your master always spoke of him negatively. Like he was always trying to hold me back, never letting me uh, uh, realize my true power and my real ultimate power, and he always was too careful and yada yada yada, trying to keep me from becoming too powerful.
Okay.
Calamar looks at the robe and he says, "Well, Adolf's like my best friend. I met him. We found him in a dungeon when he had been turned into stone, and so I stoned to fleshed him and everything. And then he was back, and then he got turned to stone again. And I stoned and fleshed him back again. And then he told me about my mom. That's a long story. We had to go kill her. But you are, you're like Adolf, and he's my bestest friend. Yay!
So this is a male drow talking to you right now.
Oh, holy shit! I'm sorry, I did not realize this.
I'm not talking to you, Shannon. You're the male drow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm talking
okay.
to Uther.
Okay.
So
This is a male drow.
a male drow is talking like this to you right now.
Calamar? No, that's not Calamar.
That is Gil.
That's me!
Okay.
Yeah, you see him and he's like he looks just like every other male drow you've ever seen. Like, he's very common looking. And he's not attractive or anything. But you see on his face a huge smile. Well, a smile through tears because, he's holding Salty. But, and he's like, oh, how exciting. Yay. And said, I'm Calamar, and this is Tirana. And he points to her, takes her hand. And there's a drow female with him.
Drops Zaldi like a rag doll.
Pleased to meet you.
I put him down carefully.
Okay.
It's okay. He has a helmet on.
500 points for Tinsy.
But you can see that he still has tears in his eyes because he's sad for the loss of Zaldi.
My name is Uther Tiberius. I'm from the state of Gronar. I have heard exploits of Calamar the Wise and Calamar the Powerful in the Order of the Superior Star. I've come to try and learn as much as I can from the arcane arts from you. My last master was not as kind. Spoke ill of Adolf. Said he was restricting him, and one night I went to sleep as a normal half-elf, and I wake up the next day looking like this. And he pulls open his robe, showing a midriff that's just devoid of flesh.
Wow.
You can see his ribs.
St. Luther, can you look at that and see if you can make it any better? Because that's scaring me a little bit. That looks bad.
I don't think I can do anything about that until I become a little bit more powerful. I could try to turn him away.
No, St. Luther, no.
Oh, that's not what you meant then. I don't think so, Kalama. I don't think so.
Sad face.
Anything else from Fancy?
See, I'm just now. You're a drow.
Well, yeah. Did they not mention that when they were talking about me? Because usually they do.
Well, most of the time, all I could see was your back because you were doing something. Now that you've turned around, I've seen that you are one of us. Uh, so it's so nice to find someone else like us up here above the crust, so to speak.
Oh, you're drow. Holy shit! And a female. Is this female or male?
Female.
Female.
And I think she's better looking than your wife.
Of course she is. But no, she won't tempt me. I'm not interested in looking at her or anything. There's only piranha for me. But he says,
You sure? She's
"Oh,
got some big old knockers.
I do." It's really hard because I do like knockers. I do.
Wiggle, wiggle.
It's kind of hard. But no.
Wiggle, wiggle again.
But, he looks at her. What does she look like?
A tall, slender female drow, except for in one asset, and white hair, purple eyes. Carries a two-handed sword and a long sword, but all her other gear appears to be fairly worn. Like her backpack, she's only dressed in leather. It has a sash, but wide-eyed and just stuff up here on the crust is not like what she was expecting.
I know, right? Oh my God. Just believe me, these people do not know how to,
Oh,
yeah.
on
Yeah.
second glance, she's just as beautiful as your wife.
Of course she is.
Yeah, just
I was
as
about to
sexy.
say, charisma score. Let's just say she's a little battle damaged.
Prana, by the way, as soon as you spoke, is giving you like the head to toe look, like she is analyzing how much like how expensive your clothes are, whether you used to have you have anything. She's looking you up and down like
Looking for flaws.
yeah. Yeah. She doesn't say anything, but she's definitely looking.
This
Which is
world
the
goodwill store.
Tron
The,
feels pretty good.
Yeah. But she looks like she can handle the sword pretty well, both of them. And she also looks like she can, as you see her walk around, she's fairly quiet when she needs to be. But she's still mystified as to why she moves slower than she's used to. But she's working it out.
Prana looks and she finally speaks. She says, do you know how to hide?
Right? Yes.
No, hide, as in become
Oh,
invisible, walk
I can hide.
silently.
Yes, I can do those things. I'm fairly poorly equipped, but naturally I can do those things.
Of course. But you know how to use this sword you have, too. That two-handed sword doesn't look like that would be, a thief weapon.
I can do other things than thievery. When it,
Prana thinks, I might have something to talk to with this woman. Maybe this woman is someone who deserves to stay after all.
Well, that would be good. But yes, I can go right up there and hit him fairly hard. So, or at least with the weapons. But like I said, I'm just starting off on this up here on the crust, and things look to be different. You know, I ran into
Trust
that
me.
one guy there trying to run away from the storm. It was right on both our tails, and he's certainly different than anything I've seen before. But so getting back to the original thing, man, you guys have a lot of camels.
Well,
Right, what's the
yeah,
big
a
guy?
lot of camels, a lot of, and a lizard. Don't forget. He
We
points
had
to the giant lizard.
5 red Abishai, right? Total.
I can't remember if it was 5 or
I
6.
thought it was 6,
Yeah.
but it could be 5. I don't know.
Well, one ran away, so I think we only killed 5.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Calamar's standing on one right now, then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. I'm doing the XP template right now. So there were 6 red Abishai, red Abishai. Okay. Experience point value per monster or adventure. Abishai are worth 25,500 XP. 25,500.
Well, it's gonna feel good.
Yeah. Okay. Number of player characters. Calamar, Tenzi, Fancy, Uther, and we did have Zaldi, but he died. So he doesn't get XP for the combat. So there are 4 PCs right now, right?
Yeah.
I thought we had 7 players. Oh, we're missing the dragon. That's right. Okay. So 4 number of NPCs who earn XP. Calamar has how many NPCs?
I have 4 henchmen plus my follower.
Okay, 5.
But yeah.
But what?
And 3 of them are fighters.
Okay. So 5, and then the druids make 6. Red Abishai have 6 plus 3 hit dice, which makes 7, because every plus 3 counts as another hit die. Number of creatures defeated. You only killed 5 of the 6. So one of them got away. Number of hit dice per creature. 6 plus 3 is the same as 7. Number of warriors and bards. You said 3 warriors?
Yes.
And then Fancy is part warrior, so that's 4.
Yep.
And
I'll be right
that's it. Four. Alright, so for our new players, let me explain this group XP template that's about to pop up. Now, I use the Gygaxian rule, which is a generic rule in 2nd edition. You can only gain 1 level per session. Okay?
Yeah.
Per class. All right? But you can go all the way up to 1 experience point below the 2nd level in each of your classes. And this is called experience overload. Okay? So what you do is look up the amount of experience points that you guys need for level 3. Subtract 1, and that's how much experience points you have in each of your classes for the new players. That is.
Oh,
So
jeez.
Uther, and Fancy. Yeah,
Had you go in there for a second, right?
yeah. So PCs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just the Red Abishai. That's not including the Hamachula. So I'm gonna do the Hamachula next. So yeah, that's a lot. um,
So the max I can get is 4999 right now. Or is that just per?
Yeah, that's in Wizard. Yeah, yep. And then basically next session you're guaranteed to get to level 3 if you get even 1 experience point. So pretty cool problem to have, right?
Mm.
It happened to me too. There was a big we had a big like this when I was low level, and I would have gained like 3 levels. And nope.
But don't worry, there's going to be plenty of this. This is the second fight in the dungeon. And fights depend on you. How you choose to solve problems, I guess. But fighting, it takes longest, but it usually gives off the most XP of any any alternative. But what you would save in time elsewhere. Hamachulas are worth 23,000 each. So they're actually worth less than Abishai. That's weird. And they officially have 7 hit dice. Oh, probably because they can't instantly kill you with poison. That's why. Okay. So 1 Hamachula. 23,000. For Fancy, your line on here is PC with 2 classes. 10,928, and that's per class. But of course, it's broken down because you can't go over a certain amount right now. For PCs, 6 NPCs.
Are you saying I don't go to the max in each class?
You go to 1 experience point below level 3 in each class right now.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature was 7. Number of warriors and bards was 4. And then Fancy, normally because you're part warrior, you would also be adding up the hit dice experience bonus, which is the line that says all other warriors and rangers earn 80 per warrior level. So you literally multiply 80 by your warrior level, and your warrior level is 1. So that's an extra. That would have been an extra 80 points.
Yeah, except
but
I'd already hit the max.
yeah, your experience overload right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Fortunately, now you're going to have more experience in fighter than rogue for a while, right?
Yes.
Because fighter takes way more experience to gain level than rogue does. So you should be
3,999 versus 2,499.
There you go. So your classes should be balanced out here in like a session or two for a while, and then
Yeah, the
you're
sheet wants to add those previous points you gave me before, for some reason. I need to change new experience total also. Right. Except I can't. Let's
um
see if it.
just change it back to the default, which was 200 times 0 plus 0.
And make sure it's in parens.
Yeah, in parentheses, yeah. On both classes.
You mean 100, right?
200 times 0 plus 0. Because you're
He's multiplier.
experience overload.
Okay.
Okay. And then we just finished Fancy's turn. So I just want to make sure everyone's on the turn order tracker right now. We've got 4 players. We got Fancy. We got the Duergar. We got Tinsy. We got Calamar. Uther. On. Anatar's an NPC. Asher is not here. Brutus is not here. Yeah, Tinsy, Calamar, Uther. Yep. Okay, everyone's on there. And all right. White flag 1. Okay, so that one is still running away. And it's a summon Beatizu. Flying at 12. Okay. The Duergar, he kind of speaks up and he goes, excuse me, I should probably introduce myself. I haven't done this in a while. My name is, my name is,
Been a while working at the tech, eh?
my name is, I don't like that name. Oh, yeah, my name is Bar. Yeah. My name's Bar. I've been a slave for, probably about 3 months now. Yeah. I was just down in the great below, minding my own business, and I heard a weird noise, and I looked behind me, and wham! Someone got me right in the head, knocked me out cold, and next thing I knew, I was in a chain gang on the way up here. Yeah. But anyways, my family, well, we're armor smiths. So if you ever need an armor smith, come looking for me. Thanks for helping me. I don't know, escape or whatever.
Where will you go now?
I don't know. I'll probably just wait here till that storm's gone, or until you guys. What you guys? Are you going in to kill everything and kill everyone? Why are you guys here? I mean, I might be able to get home If I could find that hole. There's a hole in the city that goes down in the Great Below.
Well, I don't know if you'd be interested, but you could come with us, and well, then when we clear off this space to the Great Below, then you can just leave us.
Okay.
Are there
Yay!
any more of your clan being held prisoner?
Yeah. They're serving the king and queen man scorpion right now. They're from what they tell me, they're putting together a mosaic on the floor of the throne room. They've been at it for months. Just kind of chipping away at little rocks, making little tiles, and arranging them on the floor. From what they tell me, it's some pretty fancy looking work. I haven't seen it myself, but I'd like to.
I don't think I had anything to do with it.
Huh?
You attributed the work to me.
No, the king and queen man scorpion.
Oh, I thought you said Fancy's work.
Oh, yeah. I take it your name is Fancy?
Well, yes. Yes, indeed.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Bar.
Andy, I particularly like how you handed that.
Yeah, name's, Bar Bellbest. Yeah.
So, you plan on going back to work now? I mean, there's no supervisors. You could always come
Um,
with us.
I'm definitely not gonna keep working for my captors now that I'm free. Hate them son of bitches.
Perhaps
And you are free.
I
You're a
mean,
free man. Free.
I'm a dwarf. I ain't no man. Men are
Oh,
pussies.
sorry.
Patooey.
They are kind of a little bit. Yeah, they can't even see in the dark. Jeez.
Alright, so now that he's not mining anymore, I am going to change the music. Yep, men are pussies. I don't, I don't call myself no man.
Jesse sighs. I thought I made myself clear on calling people pussy a little while ago, but okay.
What? I don't know about that. Anyways, uh, I'll follow y'all for a little while, if you don't mind. Um, maybe we could get my cousins um, out of the throne room one of these days. The king,
Of course we're going to.
Yeah.
Of course. We want them all free. Everyone. No one should be enslaved.
Yeah,
Those horrible scorpion creatures.
yeah. They brought in a bunch of Appersieben fellers the other day. The slavers did. They're probably just being penned up for food right now, till the Tlinkali can figure out what they're good at least. That's what they did with us, till they found out we was good at mining. They just kept us all penned up. But anyways, lead on. Time now is 7:07 a.m., June 20th, 11:85. You can hear the storm still raging outside on the other side of the door. And you can hear the grinding of the glass against the hard metal door on the other side. It's going ting, 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 like just grinding away at the door. First up is Tenzi.
If I add one to my age because it's my birthday.
It's his birthday.
The 20th is your birthday?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, add one year to your age.
Calamar says, today's your birthday? I wish we'd known. We could have planned something. And he starts fiddling around in his backpack.
What, you didn't bring these devils just from me? I assume that my father is left.
What others?
My father, he has left.
No. The sai is still in your hands.
Okay.
It feels the presence of that one red Abishai that fled.
Perhaps we should keep moving and the one that left so it doesn't alert us to our presence.
Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar's digging around in his bag and he finds something and he takes it and he clutches it and he says, "This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Here." And he holds out a potion of ESP. A potion of ESP.
Oh, how many? Thank you.
And he holds out a potion of polymorph self.
Wow, sweet. Thank you so much.
It's your birthday.
It is.
And so, yeah. And then he turns around and says, with a, he's really, really smiling, and then he turns around and like, looks down on the ground at Zaldi and says, Illuvio, can you come help me? I need somebody to carry him into a safe space, and we gotta cover him up and protect him and stuff. And so Illuvio will come.
Sure, yes, of course.
And I think that, like, over here would be good. Behind, kind of, there's a little nook here. And then, we should lay him there, and then, Calamar should dig around in his bags until he finds, like, a blanket and cover him up with it.
Okay.
And he has a little, as he's standing over Zaldi, she says, "Please watch over him, Hanley Solynod, until we come back. Till we want to bring him back to life. So protect him." And like make some weird motion that is, if you're familiar with anything about Hanley Solynod, that's not a motion that they make. But okay. And Saint Luther is going to cast Orison, and Illuvio is going to get a point back.
Okay.
A hit point back. Illuvio.
Whoever casts Orison gets 100 points.
Okay.
Uther.
Mm. Well, now that we have managed to join the group, what is the quest that we have joined with?
On
Oh,
on turns
On's
around.
the best person. Yeah.
On turns around and he goes, he goes. Oh, I need to describe on. All right. So on. Here's his token. It's really tiny. It's an Aprosiban man of desert nomad ethnicity, wearing armor made of zebra and frocked in the robes of a gray druid and the symbol of Gaia, which is a golden cornucopia medallion hanging from his neck. The robes of a gray druid are gray and dusty, and zebra armor is striped black and white. And he goes, wait. And he kind of wrinkles his nose like the picture on his bio, and he goes, you mean to tell me that you hunted us down, but you don't know our quest?
I don't know your current quest. I have heard the tales of the Order of the Great and Superior Star, and I wished to join, and I knew where you were, just not what you were doing.
Interesting. Very interesting. Ah. Well, as you may or may not know, years ago, in a land far away called Adria, the Empress was killed. Empress Ushas, the goddess, and her avatar, being mortal, must be reborn and recreated by the goddess herself. In order for this avatar to be recreated, she must have access to her wonder in Adria, in the town known as Mingdao. However, this wonder, this grand temple dedicated to Ushas, has been stolen. The entire temple, yes, has been stolen and moved to the Great Below, where it was used for. No, we do levels at the end of the session.
Okay.
Yeah. So disregard anything you've changed so far. Change it back and disregard any dice rolls.
Haven't changed anything.
Okay. Where was I? This wonder was being used to house race of illithids in the Great Below, as Asha and Kalima can attest, because they had to clear the entire temple complex of enemies one at a time. But anyways, this grand
That's
temple.
when my mom got killed. That's what I was telling you about when we killed my mom and stuff. Yeah, lots of lithids and stuff.
Your
It
mother
wasn't
was
very
there?
fun.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
I was not aware.
Oh yeah. I got her almost dead. I backstabbed her twice. That should have been enough, but but I was grateful because Raymond, that was Varen's old henchman, walked up and pointed a shake a pointed stick at her a couple of times and she died. That's nice.
But the way in which the building was stolen, that is why we are here. It was stolen through the use of an artifact known as the Bell of Ultimate Balance. The Bell of Ultimate Balance itself was stolen from the plane of Nirvana. And it was brought here in order to, well, disturb the balance, of course, by moving things around. Anyways, this we are looking for this bell now, and it is in this city of Tinabula, here in the middle of the Red Desert. Any questions?
No.
Oh, fascinating.
Okay. So let's find the bell then, shall we? And restore the temple back to its original location in Mingdao?
That would make me very.
And why is that?
Because I serve Lucius, and to see the princess reborn would be a great celebration.
Yes, the Empress Reborn will restore the balance to all of Adria. I don't know if you have heard, but ever since uh, her death, all of Adria has been basically at war, civil war. Daimyo versus daimyo versus daimyo. And the shogun has been trying to keep his shit together, as it were. uh, but I have recently heard that he's been hunting down practitioners of karate and killing them all. I suspect he is hunting down monks as well, in general.
And he just keeps a sigh and so and ask if he thinks. Oh, ask the Grey Dwarf if he thinks we can ride our camels into the city or towards the city.
Looks like there's enough room for you to ride camels. The ceiling's really high here, and it gets higher and higher as you descend.
Okay.
But the Grey Dwarf Bar Belbest, he nods anyways. Anything else from Uther?
No, that's it.
Okay. On is just kind of waving his hand around, making that what's it called? Dust Devil. Yeah, making that Dust Devil move around, do stuff, pick up dust and whatnot. Okay. Fancy.
Yes, I'm just fascinated by all this. But I'm also impatient. Is there any point where we're going to continue on in here, or are we? I'm, I'm just looking around, and we've stood in one place for a long time, and one of them got away. Is there any chance they could be coming back with reinforcements?
Are you asking Bar?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, uh, there is that security detachment up ahead. Maybe maybe they'll notice there's a devil flying around. Come, come looking.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go right here, and I'm just going to attempt to hide in the shadows and keep a watch down the hallway until the party decides when it's going to move on or if it's going to go the other way.
Okay. Go ahead and right-click your character. Remove any icons, and where it's when you right-click, where it says multi-side, click on multi-side, and then go over to choose side, and left-click on it, and then move the slider down until there's a transparent, like basically your character's invisible, and then hit accept or whatever.
There we go.
Okay. And then I think only you can see the blue aura around your character, so you are truly invisible to everyone except yourself. And me.
Okay.
I can see your blue aura.
Yeah. And each one of these squares is 5 feet, 10 feet.
5 feet. But it doesn't matter. Just go by your blue circle. That's how many squares you can move.
Okay.
And then outside of combat, it's doubled.
Okay.
But if you're maintaining stealth by moving silently, it's divided by 3.
So only 3 squares,
right? No, 12 divided by 3, and then doubled because you're outside of combat.
So I'm moving to right here, and well, I'm sure you can see. That way, I think I'm far enough away that I'll spot something before they hear the party talking.
Okay.
That's me.
Up ahead, actually, give me detect noise, if you could, please, sir.
Okay. And is that also on this sheet, or do I just do a roll?
I fixed your thief skills last night. I noticed that you put them in a table. Yeah. So, but I fixed them all. I actually entered them into the thief skill table. So what you do is you click on checks, and then you go to thief skills, and then you find detect noise, and you see how it says all characters can climb walls, detect noise, all rogues can pick pockets and read languages, and then thieves and ninjas only can open locks, find roof traps, move silently, and hide in shadows. Okay, so you failed to detect noise.
Yeah.
But there, I mean, just so you're aware, there is some kind of noise coming from up ahead, but you can't really tell what the hell it is.
Yeah. I'll stay there watching, see if it gets closer.
Okay. And then from where you're at, you can actually see the red Abishai right here fleeing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can see the dust devil. The dust devil, I take it, is
the spell that On is maintaining is the Dust Devil. And then up here you see Red Abishai about 90 feet off the floor.
Does it appear like he's still fleeing, or he's staying there for the moment?
He's still fleeing. You can see a great staircase underneath, far beneath him. Great staircase leading down, 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 down. Looks like they're sort of roughly hewn out of the natural stone here.
Okay. So what I will do when I'm able to again is I'll probably move farther on down past the dust devil to like where it starts to turn, like right there. You can see where
Yeah,
the
but
skin is.
you can only move 8 squares if you're moving silently.
Yeah,
So
I know. That's
you're
why I
too
said
far.
next turn.
Too
Yeah.
far. Don't
Okay.
move more than you're allowed. Anything else from Fancy?
No.
Okay.
That's it. Need to
All
move
right,
back
so
one
he's
more. There we go.
yeah. And Bar is just sort of he's rocking back and forth on his pickaxe. And sort of stroking his long handlebar mustache. Okay, time now is 7:08 a.m. June 20th, 11:85. Next up is Tinsy.
Well, I'll go up to the dwarf and ask him about how far away the guards might be.
He goes, well, when I came up here a couple hours ago, they were hanging out right down there at the bottom of that staircase where the two cobra statues are. Yep, they're just kind of guarding the entrance here. Um, as you can see, there was like a 2-level guard detachment to the entrance. Those man scorpions that you fought to get your way in here, and then these ones around the corner. So they're quite thorough. The man scorpions are smart. They use several levels of security. So
If the floor or the stairs are trapped in any other way.
well, the um that green spiky fucker did tell me to sort of step around the left side of the stairs and enter from the right side. Right being east. Maybe.
Okay. Then I will thank him and move over towards my camel. There's all kinds of people here. Oh, there's somebody's bow.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Livio's
that's
picking up next to
that
him.
elf feller dropped that.
Try to move through everyone and get over to Sigil 2. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Kalmar standing there with it, holding hands with Tron. He says, Well, if we know that they're there, then we can set a trap for them, be prepared. Or we could send in like me and Jesse and probably Tirana and hidden and sneak out and jump out and attack them and get backstabs on them and stuff. But I don't know. What do you think?
To
Oh,
who?
by the way, Alluvio picks up his bow. Alluvio picks up his bow.
Who were you asking a question?
He's asking a general question of everyone. Like what do y'all want to do? We can ambush kind of thing. We can position ourselves well, or we can send down the invisible people and backstab, or we can combine the two.
Yeah,
Crickets.
probably setting up an ambush at the top of the stairs is probably the way to go. If we can,
Okay.
if we can draw them up the stairs, they'll be below us, so we'll have height advantage and such.
Yeah, we'll have the high ground. Okay. And Calamar leans over, kisses Tron on the cheek, and he disappears. And I'm gonna go sneak down there and find myself a good position to be in. So it goes. Okay. Now, how far was the stairs away from us? Um, we can't see it, right?
You can't see it.
Okay.
It's too far
Okay.
away.
He'll just keep wandering down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. I think I'll stop right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can see there's a running away thing there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do anything because we're not positioned right. Trana is going to sneak over behind the camel and hide. So she hides behind the camel. And Jessie is gonna come over. She's gonna pick a careful spot for her. She'll hover up near the top, near the ceiling, so I'll put her at about 10 feet.
All right. So right over here, you see, right at the edge of your sight, a man scorpion turned to face you. And you hear the click, click, clicking of his pincers. Nervously click, clicking, click, clicking.
Who turn to see who, though?
Oh, that's right.
Was
Okay.
it?
Never
Yeah.
mind.
Because if he can see him, I want to
You
know it
you
now.
see turn to face the flying Red Abishai.
Yeah.
Nervously click, clicking, click, clicking. Good save, good save.
No, if it can see it, I want to know now because now we can leave right now. Nobody will, no harm, no foul,
And the Red Abishai flies further in.
Yeah, I'm moving him up a little bit. Oh, sorry.
And
I'm going to move.
the Red Abishai is saying in some version of common that you don't understand. You don't understand slang. Something about them.
Well, there we go. Boogie Will's gonna move up to about where the Dust Devil is, and St. Luther's gonna move up. Oops, not Beta. Stupid. Is gonna move up behind Boogie Will, and then Alluvio is gonna move over kind of near Boogie Will. But no further than that, I think. Alluvio has his bow ready. Yeah, I think like that. I like my positions. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not done. I just realized. Excuse me. Sorry that we just the last guy summoned something, and I don't want him to have a chance to summon anything because there might be like a dozen things. So he wants to shit. Nope, I won't do anything. It hurts, but I won't do anything.
Okay. Shoot. Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
No, done.
Okay. Uther, you can see several people move out of your vision ahead from the current group. What do you do? Simon?
You said just a minute ago.
Sorry, I had it muted.
So you
Does it
see
appear that Does it appear everyone is moving that way, or just a small contingent?
a contingent. It looks like a bugbear, like 7 foot tall bugbear, a high elf, and a man wearing a magical looking suit of field plate armor and carrying
So
a
they
nasty looking mace.
they weren't moving stealthily at all.
They actually can't. Their class doesn't allow them to do that.
Okay, that's the only thing I was trying to figure out.
Yeah. But it looks like your friend Fancy is nowhere to be seen, and neither is Calamar or his wife. Wait. Where is Calamar's wife?
I hit her behind a camel.
Okay, and neither is the pixie. There was a pixie here at some point, and it is now gone.
Okay.
During the fight, it became visible, and then blinked back to invisible again.
Remember, I'm unaffected by invisibility.
You're unaffected by invisibility?
What? the fuck?
Yeah,
Really?
a lich. I'm dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right, because invisibility is illusion. And
Illusion Phantasm.
undead are immune to illusion. Okay, so you see an invisible drow here. There is a pixie flying here. The female drow that you came in the door with, Fancy, is here. And
She's sneaky.
the other female drow is right here.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. You don't see the drow here, or here. That's right.
Anyone that's hiding in
using
shadows
stealth.
won't see.
Yeah,
Yeah, stealth. I
but
can't see, but
you
magic
see
I can.
you see a male drow here and a pixie right here, flying about 90 feet off the ground.
Copy that.
All right. Anything else from Uther?
Not at this time.
Okay. On is going to move on his camel right up to this cleric right here. And remember, Luther is a man, so he can only see by the light of the druid's torch right now.
No, he's wearing her thing, necklace of continual light.
You need to drop it on him.
Oh, sorry. That is true. I forgot.
Not a man. Oh, Luther. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So Uther, this cleric, about 15 feet ahead of you, pulls out a necklace and squeezes it over his helmet and down to over his neck on his armor, and it's giving off continual light. It's this magical light of daylight. And it spoils your infravision.
Okay.
I'm guessing it spoils everyone's infravision.
Yeah. Well, anyone who's looking that way. Fancy.
Yes. As soon as that continual light pops up, I am moving my 8 paces to get outside of it.
Okay.
I don't know why there's an airplane there on the. Looks like an airplane on the screen. So what is that?
Shannon, remove that airplane.
Don't like it, so I'm moving down this. I'm gonna go around that airplane.
It's a status marker for a character that's there.
Okay.
There you go.
Right there. All right. There. And then I pause right there and keep my eye down the corridor and see if anything's coming up, and occasionally look at those stealthily moving camels down the other side.
Okay. So now you can see quite a bit down in here. Why is my shift ping not working? There it goes.
Oh wow. There's a lot of. Oh wow. Who's the closest player character? Let me look up there at the map. See who's the closest person I can see.
Probably Olivia or Boogie-Well.
Is that the one with the elf with this bow?
Yes.
The closest person you can see is, yeah, the high elf with black hair over here with the bow.
Yeah.
the bugbear. They're the same distance.
I think I've moved as far as I can, and they can't see me. So I'll wait till they get closer to warn them about all them people down below, all them monsters. I'm assuming the monsters. Let me look at the.
Yeah, you can see that they are definitely. You can see. Well, I guess two of them so far. You can see that they're.
I can see parts to three looking with my side. I can see one fully, and I can see parts of two others, or three others. I'm going to assume those parts are other ones. Anyway, I've moved as far as I can move this turn. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can see they look like this. Did you see that token?
Yes.
Okay. Does everyone see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Yes.
Okay, so that's it for fancy. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, that red Abishai flies even further, so you hear the flapping of wings off in the distance. Flap, flap, flapping away.
Had nothing to take a shot at it with, and probably just as well.
Nothing. Okay. The Duergar. I'm just gonna call him a Duergar from now on. Barbell Best. He starts walking with you guys. Kind of slow, but he's walking with you guys. He's got these short, little stubby legs. And he can make about this far. It goes right up to the Dust Devil and Alluvio. He's like, they should be right around the corner there. And time now is 7:09. I really don't need this guy on the TOT. Okay, first up is Tinsy.
All right, I'm settling my camels down here. Not gonna ride, but I'm settling them down. Bags are ready because I don't know when or if I will be back, and then I will move him so he's not on top of me. I'll move to there.
Okay. And you can see that the ceiling is definitely out of the light radius of the continual light necklace now. Like, you can just see darkness above you, Tenzi, because the ceiling is so high.
Okay.
It just sort of goes out of view as you descend down this hallway.
And then
Go ahead.
I was going to assume because of the continual light, my infravision wouldn't work with it anyways, right?
Yeah, it kind of spills your infravision, but there's no way for me to actually do that on Roll20, so just roll with whatever you can see. You can see. You know, sometimes they'll have to step in and say, "No, your character can't see that," because one of your characters can and the other can't. So, just
Right.
kind of roll with it. All right. Anything else from T?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Calamar and Company.
Okay, Calamar is going to lean out. Oops. Lean out and cast a spell. He wants to cast Cone of Cold, and down the stairs and
Okay.
at those monsters.
And go ahead and roll the template.
Okay.
And of course, it makes you visible.
Yep.
Being invisible gives you automatic surprise. So this is technically a surprise round for Calamar, though.
Okay. Oh, thanks. You made him visible. That's great.
Yeah, and I'll drop your Cone of Cold. Let's see. It's gonna be spell AoEs, and that's what, level 4?
5.
Level 5. Jeez. Cone of
He doesn't get to
Cold.
cast it very often because usually there's somebody in front of him, but there's nobody in front of him, so yay!
Yay! Yeah, that's how you should run Thief Mage. Just like that. Okay.
I wonder if I could grab this end of it and move it so that it shoots there, up here.
Yeah,
Like that, and then
hold on.
move this around to...
No, move it back. Because it has to shoot from your hands.
But I can point my hands that way.
Just move it back where it was.
Okay.
So that it's emanating from your character.
Something close. Something, ugh. Like that. It's hard to position. The thing. Hard to position. Like that. Would that do it?
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Oops. You definitely hit one, and the other one, God, that looks like it's about 90% cover behind the wall. You're only gonna get one if you do that. Are you sure you want to do that?
No, I don't want to do that if I'm only going to get one. I don't want to burn a 5th level spell to get one dude. If I'm going to use that, I want to get a whole bunch of dudes. Okay. Then Calamar will be invisible and he'll go on down there himself. Oops. I'll go down. Oh, shit. Okay. He goes here and he stops. And he sees a shit ton
Roll
of
dex.
dudes.
Roll dex.
Oh, no. No. I have a have good decks. I hope it's really good. It's really good. I pass. Pass twice.
Calamar has triggered a spike pit trap to avoid pass the dexterity check or fall into a pit of spikes. Your turn is over.
Boo.
Fortunately, you're still invisible. If you have it, you may
Yeah.
use the tumbling proficiency to avoid the first half of this trap, which is the damage from falling 20 feet. Pass a dexterity check to avoid 13 piercing damage from landing on 1 to 4 spikes below. Good luck. So you just avoided the trap altogether.
Yeah.
Okay. And, yeah, no harm, no foul. Okay,
All right. I
Uther.
guess.
Oh,
Oh.
anyone
I
else
guess.
in your group?
Oh, can I move other people? Yeah. So I'd like to move some other people. See, I was figuring that you'd call for initiative. So if you haven't called for initiative, I'm gonna pull down Jessie down here like this,
You
so
never
she can
cast
kind
the
of.
spell, so
Ah. Um. Yeah, I'll have her stop right there. And the others will move up to like this, but I don't want to, make it obvious that they're there, if just in case those people aren't noticing. So
okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
I want to move Trana, but other than that, yeah.
Okay. So the man scorpions now see the other members of your group. They have pretty good infravision, so they can see the continual light coming from down the hall. They definitely see, one of them sees Luther plain as day. So now it is time for initiative.
Yay.
Because
Sorry,
he
guys,
shouts to the others. And lock up everybody. Combat is on. But before we start rolling initiative, let's take a 5-minute break. Get a smoke, get a drink, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5 to roll initiative and resolve this combat. We'll probably get a couple rounds into it. And for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. We'll be back. Mic check.
Here, I'm here.
Okay. I realized something. You don't have to roll initiative. Don't have to roll initiative.
Okay.
St. Luther. So I'll just run. Yeah, remove St. Luther. Boogie Will.
I'm sorry, I
Olivia.
rolled all mine. All of them.
Oh, that's fine. I knew I would have to do this. Go through and delete.
This
I'm just
takes
glad
me
I.
so long to do it, so that's why when there was a few minutes, it's like, yay!
Yeah. Yeah.
And was it Calamar that gave Tenzi the birthday present, or was it Tirana?
Calamar. And I took those 2 potions off of my inventory, so.
Okay, yeah, I added them. I owe you a hug, is all.
Aww. Calamar will hug you. A little bit too long, a little bit too fervently, till you feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Feel a little poke come through.
No, no, no. He's not Tirana, okay? When he's getting a hug from Tirana, you guys can, try to see if he's popping a stiffy, but he won't for anybody else.
That's funny. Okay. Is Uther back?
Yeah, I've been back.
Okay. All right. So I just want to correct myself. The Man Scorpion sees Luther and Boogie Will coming, and snap pincers. Okay, and one of the other scorpions comes over here to look. Like that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Okay. And he waves his claw back and forth to the bugbear and the man. Shakes his head back and forth. Shakes his head back and forth. He draws a line in the sand in front of him with his tail. So, like this. And then points to it and shakes his head left and right.
Boogie chatting to Olivia. We're not supposed to cross that line. I don't think. As long as stay on this side of the line, we can do whatever we want. We can party down, we can have an orgy, we can go to sleep. Everything be fine. If we cross that line, that's trouble.
And he opens his mouth and he says this in the common tongue.
Ooh!
To the door was fine, to the stairs much worse. This line you may not cross.
Okay, y'all. Other people besides me. Tenzi, Fancy, and Uther. You wanna have a break or anything before we go into a combat with these? So we don't have to meet them now. We could rest the night, and Boogie Will would have stone skin on him and stuff. All our spells would be back up to full. Just thought I'd see.
Thing is, they could also try to get more people if they know we're up here.
That is true.
I don't know.
Fancy.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
The I'm sitting here looking and fairly confident that the mage who came in with me is about the same, worldliness experience as I am, and I'm kind of doubting he's got a spell left. And I'm remembering I could not afford any projectile weapons. So I'm kind of hesitant to run down into that at the very moment.
Well, honestly, no one expects you to. We expect you and Uther to hide near the back while the rest of us take the hits, because these things will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to stay near the back so they don't kill you.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you what you well-seasoned adventurers do at this point. I'm just
This
saying.
line you must not cross.
Sometimes
Oh.
discretion is the better part.
My voice changer's not working, is it?
Wouldn't know.
No, we haven't heard you speak in another voice, so.
Crap.
So, in an out-of-character question to the DM, if that's permissible, I don't know if it is or not.
Depends on if it's meta information or not.
No. Well, let me how to phrase this. Would we feel more powerful after a rest, or would we feel more powerful after we left the dungeon?
Oh, you're talking about level up?
But I can't use that word.
That's at the end of the session.
Okay. So I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going to leave the
Hello? 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 Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
All right. um, test. I can hear myself.
we can hear you.
Let's see if the voice changer works.
It works. It works.
To the door was bad enough. To the stairs even worse. But this line you may not cross. Unless
nice having that voice changer back. Let's make sure everything's getting picked up. All right, good.
All the time, I thought that strange voice I was hearing in my head was something else.
Okay. Turn order tracker is on Uther. All right. So what does Uther what does Uther do? Excuse me.
I think we're trying Luther or Luther.
Uther.
I think we're trying to figure out what we're going to do.
Okay.
That's what the discussion has been thus far.
I think we've decided.
Have we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's either we take them or we don't. And if you take them now, then there'll be fewer of them, we figure. Then if we take them later,
Is it really? We take him or we don't? Really? Do you
hey,
know that
whose
for
idea
sure?
was? No. Whose idea was it to actually talk about it? Besides, we're really in trouble because Josie's already passed the line. So, as far as Calamar is concerned, they've already broken the rules.
Calamar can't even see Jezzy, so. Oh wait, you can roll a saving throw. You can roll a saving throw versus spell.
It helps if I have Calamar selected when I choose saves as opposed to, yeah. No, demon. Okay. Spell, into your levels. Save that many. And mage that many. Nope. I can't see shit.
Can't see Jezzy.
I really can't see Josie. I mean, I really can't. I rolled a 1.
So you don't know where she is.
He thinks she's back there. He doesn't even know.
Anyways, what does Uther do?
He'll move up into the dust storm and just kind of hang back a little bit until something is going on.
Okay. On is going to pull the Dust Devil back into this little nook. Get the dustiness out of everyone's eyes and mouth and stuff. And next up is Fancy.
I am going to back up a little where I'm directly out of line of sight in case they start casting a humongous spell. I can move to right there. Because if they do cast a spell, I suspect even if I somehow manage to dodge it, it'll still kill me. So.
Yup.
So I'm moving to a spot where if I see someone drop, I can rush over and try to pull them somewhat to safety. And that's it.
What business do you have here, man-meat? And your boogeyman friend?
Boogie Will answers, "Is there's a hurricane outside, and we just
I
came
wasn't-
in here." Oh,
I didn't talk to you. I wasn't talking to you, Boogeyman. Do you have a man-eating friend?
as he's talking to Saint Luther, he says, as my friend was saying, it's a hurricane outside. We came outside. We came inside. That's one reason why we're here.
Then there you must stay. For beyond this line is my domain.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything.
What say you, Boogeyman?
Did he say boogeyman?
Boogeyman,
Oh, like Boogie Will? He's like, I don't know. I guess. And he looks kind of confused at him, like, I don't get it. Like he's playing dumb. It's like, I don't understand you.
you are not alone.
Okay.
I can tell neither of you is charged. You are both fools. What the elf? Are you in charge? What say you?
Yes, I'm in charge. I think that we're going to kill you all. Yes, that's what I think we're going to do. Why? Yes, I think we'll kill you.
I'll try.
Oh, I think I'll do it too. Too bad I won't be around to show you my success because, you'll be dead. And right behind him. Oh, I can't. Damn it. Okay, it's not my turn. Remember when the time comes that, it would have been now and it would have been so perfect because, yeah.
Okay. uh, what else is Fancy doing? Fancy? Michael? Michael B?
On it.
Anything else? Oh, you're going there? Okay. Time now is the Red Abishai flees a little further. Bar Belbest, I guess he just comes right up to Uther. He's like,
Looks like you've seen better days.
That is truthful, my small friend.
What happened to you?
I was killed by my master and escaped into the morning before he could claim my corpses.
Was he trying to steal your soul or something?
Body.
Yummy. Well, good luck with that.
Hmm.
Okay. Tinsy.
Tenzi will walk up to Boogie Whip and cast aid on him.
Yes.
What do you do for these fools?
After I'm done casting, I look down at him. Are you talking to me? I am no man.
I'm looking at you, man meat.
We shall. And I just ignore him.
Tinsy gains 200 points. Okay, so that was on Boogie Will.
Yes.
Okay. Red dot 1 on Boogie Will.
Hey, I've got a question.
Hmm.
Since infravision relies on heat, how does a corpse show up? Ultra light
It
or ultra?
depends on the campaign whether or not it depends on heat. In my campaign, you just see in the dark, and everything has like a red tint. Um, but you cannot see things that are two-dimensional. Like, you can't differentiate things that are two-dimensional. Like, if there was a painting on a cave wall,
You can't see what
you
it
can't
shows.
you can't see it at all. It just looks like stone. You can't
Okay.
read a book in infravision because the letters don't show up off the page. You can only see three-dimensional things.
Okay.
Um,
So so your infravision is just seeing at night instead of actual grades of heat.
no, it's like it's like ultravision where you just see in darkness. But ultravision is different. You see an unlimited direct unlimited distance in darkness. Whereas infravision is limited to a certain range.
Ultravision has ranges as well.
Is that from the DMG?
Yeah.
What are the ranges?
I know for Smurf Nibbling it was 30 feet.
Svirfneblin don't have ultravision. They have infravision. 90 foot infravision.
Okay. They might have changed it from 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably differences in the editions. There's lots
Okay.
of between the editions.
But in the second edition DMG, there are 2 or 3 different ways of adjudicating how infravision works, and I chose the simplest one where everything just has a red tint, and you can
Okay.
only see three-dimensional things. You can't read, I mean, unless it's braille or unless it's like runes. They're carved. Anything that's carved, you can see, because obviously that's three-dimensional. Cuneiform, you can see. Paint and inks, you can't see. It's just flat, flat and red.
Okay. So it's not degrees of heat.
No.
Okay. That
Um, yeah, because otherwise there'd be people hiding in shadows next to fires when hiding from things that have infravision.
Mhm.
You know, and then but right, fires spoil infravision. So I mean
Yeah.
that's literally the example they give you in the book.
Yeah.
Hiding in
I was
shadows next to hot things. But
I was just asking because as
hot.
a dead creature, you don't generate heat, and that you know you would just be the same temperature as the surrounding air.
Oh yeah, they can see you. No, they see you.
Yeah.
Um, let's see. Anything else from Tinsy?
Well, I was going to cast another spell, but I figured I'd wait till next
Okay,
turn.
Kalmar and company.
Jesse is going to backstab this son of a bitch. She's right there. It's really good. Yeah, she'll backstab that son of a bitch. Do y'all really want me to do that?
What?
Okay, she's just gonna do it. Okay.
Remember, Jezzy's like 100 feet off the ground.
But she zooms down.
Okay. Make her
Mean-
visible.
Okay. Are these small or large? Are these medium,
Medium.
or large? Oh, only 13 points. Oh. That's
Oh
no
wait, no.
fun.
They're large. I forgot it's because of the length of their body, not their height. Because
37 points.
they're only 6 feet tall. But the length of their body makes them large creatures.
So if I kill him, then am I visible?
You didn't kill him. You're visible.
Oh.
And
I hope 37.
you never use stealth anyways.
Oh, that is true. Duh. Okay.
Okay, minus 37. Enter. Okay. And you know, he just
He goes, he's on my range.
yeah. And lottie-dottie everybody. Initiative. Or should we continue it next week from here and stop 15 minutes early?
I think that's a good idea.
I'm
Okay.
absolutely good with that.
Okay. So Jezzy, why did you make Jezzy invisible again?
Because it was the beginning of a new round. But I can make her visible. That's fine. Ah. There she is.
I take it we are done at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, almost level.
Yeah, that was an
Okay.
amazing amount of experience points. Wow.
Nice injection.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, I do have a question for next week.
What's up?
If we get 1 XP
You level.
and we go up to next level,
Yeah.
then what's the maximum? What happens for the rest of that adventure? Can we only get up enough XP for short of the next level, or is it the same where it's one short?
Yeah, you only gain one level per session. You only gain 1 level per session. But I haven't seen. I think I've only seen that happen to the same character twice. I have seen it happen to a character twice where they got XP overload twice, and it was going from level 1 to 2 they overloaded, and then from level 2 to 3 they overloaded. So it's possible next week you could overload, especially if you finish.
I just wanted to make sure it absolutely wasn't required, because if I get 1 XP and go up 1 level, does that count for the 1 level for that adventure?
Oh yeah. You can't go from level 2 to 4, right? Next adventure you're gonna be level 2, or next session you're gonna be level 2, because you're gonna roll your level right now, right? So you'll be level 2, and you gain 1 point and you get to level 3, right? And you can go all the way up to 1 experience before level 4, which is a lot.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah. So the rule doesn't fuck itself up. Like you're only supposed to be able to gain one level per class per session. So for example, Fancy now has in fighter, you're at what, $49.99 or something like that?
Yeah.
$39.99. So if you got XP overload next session, you would go up to 1 XP before level 4, which would be $79.99.
Okay.
But at the end of next session, you would level up to level 3.
Right now I'm going to level up 1 level in each, right?
Yeah, to level 2. Level 2, 2.
That's what I was
Congrats on the levels.
Yay!
I love it too.
Uther gets spell slot.
Calamar, you leveled?
Piranha leveled.
Oh, nice.
I gained the fighter and mage.
Also, Uther, don't use the weird spell table on the character sheet part. Click on the spells tab and use that. You can see
Spells and powers.
No. Open your character sheet. And then click on the character sheet tab.
Yeah.
Okay, now right below announcements, where it says character sheet, spells, monster sheet.
Character sheet.
Click
Spells,
on
yeah.
click on spells. Okay. So now where it says oh, let me delete that. We're gonna hide pre-spells because you don't have pre-spells. So now we're on wizard spells, right? So now that you're level 2, you have 2 level 1 spell slots. So I put 2 in there. Okay. Now go ahead and scroll down to where it says spellbook.
Yep.
Okay, and this first line, you had magic missile in here, right?
Yeah, I had magic missile memorized.
Okay, so you have. That's weird. Magic missile, and that is wizard 1. And we'll check the box. So now you get a second slot. and you can choose what spell you want to put into it, since you have the second slot now. But just check the box as though you had cast it. So next time midnight rolls around, you can uncheck the boxes and you have your spells.
Okay.
Did you want to put another magic missile in there, or did you want to put something else in there?
I was looking at my Grimoire real quick. Probably shield.
Shield. So you'd have it like this. What the hell? No, not Scheidel. There we go. Oh, I misspelled shield actually. There we go.
IELD.
Yeah. Yeah, magic missile and shield. And then, so that's your spell slots. Mages gain a new spell whenever they get another a new spell level. So at level 3, you're gonna get your first second level spell slot, and you'll roll to learn a second level spell.
Do I choose the spell, or is it chosen for me?
You choose to roll to learn the spell. And if you fail, you choose a different spell and roll to learn that until you get a second level spell. And it's instantly written down in your book of magic. Bam. So you don't have to spend a week penning it into your book of magic.
Okay, I used that little thing to level up for hit point. I'm looking at the code, and I don't know.
It says you rolled a 4.
Oh, where do you see? When I'm looking at the code, I don't see where I rolled a 4.
If you hover over the 2, down at the bottom where it says floor, inside of all the parentheses is a 4.
Okay.
And then it says divided by 2 because you have 2 classes. You gain 2 maximum
and the
HP.
one above was floor 6 divided by 2. Okay.
Oh wow, you rolled. You rolled 6. That was your fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was your fighter. And you actually rolled the wrong die on the second one. You rolled a D8. You're supposed to roll a D6.
Okay. So let me go hit that one again. That was which one? The rogue one?
Yeah, rogues have D6s.
In this version.
Yep.
Oh. So now I have a 3 and a 1. I add those together plus my constitution.
Yeah, because you gained, you gained both class levels. Normally, you would actually even divide your Constitution bonus in half.
Yeah,
every time
they
you
both
gain
rose, so
Yep.
It worked out this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to know that I rolled a 1 as a fighter. So I mean, it hurt when I you do that as a mage or whatever, but when you do it, it had 10 things it could be. And it had to be the 1.
And you rolled 2 as a mage.
Yeah, and I rolled 2 as a mage.
So you gained a total of 2 HP.
I'm guessing our constitution doesn't have a high enough to where it can do.
Yeah.
Gain that.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for the session.
Thank you.
Did you
Nice meeting you.
Did you spend your 30 skill points?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, same here. Forgot.
Yeah.
By the way, when I took out that one, I'm gonna think what Mirrodin, whatever that was a kit. I took that out because I wasn't eligible for it.
Yeah.
In the elf book, which does handle multi-class, I picked the I think it's called the Bounty Hunter.
The hunter.
Which
Yeah.
which I put in. It's 10 in hide shadows and 10 in movement, but it means I can't read, which wasn't a big deal anyway if you look at my wisdom and
Oh, huntsman.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
because I wasn't going anywhere with those anyway.
Yeah.
So let me add another 30 points.
There's nothing else that level 7 fighter or level 7 mage gives me, I don't think, except a spell. So I'll think about it over this week, and I'll come back to you next week with the spell.
What? Come again?
She gained a level in fighter and gained a level in mage. So
Yeah.
I don't have any.
What level
points to
mage?
spend. It is 7.
Level 7. Yeah. So she now has level 4 spell slots now.
Yes.
Level 4 spell slot.
You know what this means, though, right?
More stone skin? I don't know.
She's gonna learn. Oh, hell! I have to think about that. She's gonna learn improve invisibility, but somebody else already has it, so I have to. Okay. Yeah. But she can learn a spell, but she's not gonna memorize it. She's gonna learn improved invisibility and go around and blow everybody up with her musket.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna let you guys go.
Bitch.
I split the 30 points between move silently and hiding shadows.
Okay.
So-
I'm gonna make sure that you qualify for huntsman.
It's just a fighter elf.
Yeah.
Fighter thief elf
Fighter
kit.
thief kit. Yeah, elf fighter thief. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Why isn't?
Took a while to find something that would qualify him.
Yeah. Come
It's a low hanging
on.
fruit, but I make it.
Let's see, Book of Elves. Yeah, I know all about the Huntsman because I have a Huntsman that I play on Friday nights. He's like level 9, 10 or something like that. Character creation, elf PC kits. I just don't remember what the what the stat requirements are.
I don't think there were any.
Yeah.
Yeah, none.
It was the one that had it was the next thing under it, which I wasn't going to qualify for. But the huntsman doesn't have any stat requirements without it.
You also get a bonus proficiency in the net,
Yeah. I don't
and
decide
you get hunting and tracking for free.
Yeah. So I'm
That's pretty sweet.
The hunting comes with a penalty, but they don't tell you what the penalty is. So it's just your straight wisdom, because it says you're not as good at hunting, or sorry, not hunting, but tracking. Tracking is what I meant. You're not as good at tracking as a ranger or something. But rangers get a +1 to tracking for like every 2 levels or something. So I'm just going to give you the chance to track equal to your wisdom. And then hunting is based on wisdom as well. And then...
It's not one of my better stats. In fact, it's a 9.
Right, I'm gonna hit. Thanks, Josh, for running. Appreciate it.
Yeah. See you next week. Okay. Yep, that's it. You definitely qualify for Huntsman. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Any pointers for me how I could have done better, or how I can make things run smoother using automation or anything like that? I don't remember having to look up anything in a book.
Only thing
No, you did well.
get your help with is to make a 20-foot radius, because I know I'm going to be using darkness a lot.
Okay. I'll have to come up with a good way to actually use darkness, because you're not supposed to be able to see into darkness. So it would have to be, I think it's going to have to be like a 20-foot wide, like just solid black circle that goes on top of the tokens that are inside of it.
And that way, he can't see to hit me, I can't see to hit him, but I can sneak around behind him and wait for him to come out.
Yeah.
And I've got to go see what the radius on Fairy Fire is in this edition also, because it may be different from the other editions also.
Yeah, and then apparently with updated dynamic lighting, they have a way to make magical darkness, so that there's no token. I don't know how it works yet, because I haven't used updated dynamic lighting. But here in a couple months, they're doing away with original dynamic lighting, so you have no choice but to use updated dynamic lighting. So I guess we'll see by then how it goes. You know, how to do that. Any other pointers or points or anything like that?
No, I rolled for my spell. Did you see?
Yeah. Okay, and I think I have color spray in the game already. Let me check. Find color dash. Yep, wizard. It's wizard 1 alteration. Wait. Yeah, wizard. Oh, no, you don't. You don't get a spell yet.
Oh, you said you get a spell every time you gain a level.
No, every time you gain a spell level.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You're still on level 1 spells. When you get to level 3, you get a new spell level, and then you get a. But yeah, mages only get new spells when they get to a new spell level. Specialist wizards, they get a spell of their specialty every time they gain a level, and they don't. I think they don't even have to roll to learn it. They just get it and put it in their book. So that's one thing about specialists that is pretty awesome. They get a lot of spells that way.
You're human before you're turned undead. Can you then be a specialist undead wizard? I'm joking. Not
yeah, but the character creation rules for Lich don't mention anything about being a specialist. It's just you're a mage or a general wizard, quote unquote.
So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, the EXP thing has caught me by surprise, but I'm thinking back and probably like that.
Yeah, that's Gary Gygax's rule. That was probably in first edition somewhere in the DMG as an optional rule or something, but nobody used it. But I've been using it ever since I started DMing, and I like it because it forces you to carefully plan out every single level of development of your character. Like because if you skip 3 or 4 levels, then you're like, oh crap, I got this proficiency slot that I completely forgot about. You know? Whereas if you gain 1 level per session, or a maximum of 1 level per session, then you have time to think about, oh, what do I need? Oh man, during this session I could have used this, so next time I get a proficiency slot, I'll use this, or next time I get more skill points, I'll increase my hide and shadows, or pick locks or whatever.
This particular session, the amount of XP that flowed from those Abishai, is that common in session to session? So
devils give a lot of XP for some reason. That's just the
I think I'm gonna have to take this and go, guys. I'll ask you later, okay? Be good.
All right, later. Any other pointers for me from anyone?
No.
Okay. For our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you explore our links, we got links to the YouTube. I think if you're watching this live on Twitch, we got links to YouTube where you can watch these VODs after they expire on Twitch. Links to Discord where you can talk to some of us are on there. I'm definitely on there. I'm the leader of the Wizards of the West Coast Discord, so you can talk to me during the day if you have any questions about the game or AD&D Second Edition in general. Yeah, if you like who we are and like what we do, we have links on there to our Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations, and the Patreon is for monthly pledges as little as $1. Can get you Discord rewards. There's a Patreon role on our Discord channel, so everyone can know that you're a solid Patreon in the Wizards of the West Coast channel. And thank you very much for watching, and hopefully we'll see you again next Sunday. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
I
And OBS is still running. Why is it still running?